There we go. Bit of a delay. Right, a little bit of a delay. Because, after I took a shower, I was drying off my hair. It's still a little bit wet, but it's not too wet. So I'm fine. I got lots of other stuff to do. Right, let's go do my dailies first. Let's see what I get. Okay. Gotta kill 2 shielded beasts. And then there's that one. Okay. We can do that. We can do that. Okay. Alrighty. Let's get that done. Right, let me get out of the Hada studio and do the daily things first. Like laser corridor. Because I'm right over here. Might as well do the laser corridor. Which is like downstairs. Right, it's just down there. I gotta go down there even further. Right? We're gonna try to do some of those weeklies today as well. Try to get all the way up there. So I can kill the other bosses and see what loot I can get. With my keys. What keys do I have? Do I have... Okay, I have one of those. Type 3 keys. You know, it's funny how they just call them type 3 keys. What about type 2 and type 1 keys? What about those keys? Like, I know the chips. Got the chips, but not the keys. Where are the keys? Whatever. Right, we need to trigger the glitch. Alright. Let's go to laser corridor. No. Yes. Begin. Right, we'll begin the laser corridor. 1. Go. Go, 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 go. You can just run around in here and not care because the mount blocks the stuff for me. So I don't need to worry about getting points. Easy stuff. Right, easy, easy. Right, the fucking laser corridor. Cheesed. Easiest one. And then it's gonna fuck up my camera afterwards. I wonder if people can do this glitch thing on mobile. I wonder if they're able to do it there. I wonder. Oh, I can auto join. So I can just use them to fix my camera after the fact. So that'll be cool. Just using them to fix the camera. After this thing gets cleared in like 40 seconds. Because for some reason it's 2 minutes of this shit. Mm-hmm. 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Now I can warp and get my camera fixed. Now I can warp and fix my camera and my movement. Right, easy. Just do that. Alright, let's load on in. Come on. Come on, take it over here. Why aren't they letting me aggro it under the platform? God damn it. These guys are dumb. They don't want to aggro it under the platform to make it faster. Alright. It's like, it's not hard to aggro it under the platform. Come on. They always want it the hard way and then they teleport the boss. Right, they always want it the hard way. When they could have done it the easy way. Come on. Fucking... Let me just shoot it. Well, at least there's like so many of us here that it's just gonna die soon, but still. At least there's a lot of us to just two-phase it, but still. Right? What do I get? Nothing. I got absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. I got nothing. Well, that's unfortunate. That's just unfortunate. Cause like, I don't need gold. I have like, how much gold do I even have? 1.3 million. Yeah, I have like 1.3 million gold. I don't need more gold. At least not for a long time. I don't need the gold. Alright, let's just quickly do the daily stuff. Flight training's over here. I don't think the trick I used to do though will work anymore because of what they did to the grapple arm. I miss the old grapple arm. Apparently as well, I saw a clip of Gate like climbing Maroria, as in the cube thing, so I might try to do that actually. He found a way to glitch inside with Omnium hand cannon apparently, and Zero. So that'll be something I might try to do later. Cause I do want to try to get on top of that pyramid. Because it's apparently possible. So that is definitely something I want to do. Whatever. At least that one wasn't too bad. The crowns one is probably the easiest one of those flight trainings to do. I wonder how much longer I'm gonna even bother doing them. Right? Since, like, I only need to keep doing these until I max out everyone. Right? how many, like, how much longer? I'll probably, like, stop doing them at the end of the year. When I have, like, everyone at, like, not 6,000. At 4,000. The friendship thingies. I gotta get them all maxed out. Because why not? Why not? Mm-hmm. Wait, what's this? Alright. Let's head on over to that one. Alrighty. Mm-hmm. Come on. Come on. It is funny though, like just how slow these current mounts are. They're only a little bit faster than running. They're only a little bit faster. Like barely. Alright. Logic training. Mm-hmm. Alright, this one's an easy one. Then again, I've seen this one many times already. Just go down here. And go up. Hi, Spyrex. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Easy. Alright, got my training points, then I gotta get my daily Smarty Dolls. Right, gotta do all my dailies first. Gotta do all of them. And then back to more exploration stuff. Because I still have to do a lot of it. Because I barely touched most of it. It's mostly just doing the exploration stuff and maybe trying to climb the pyramid. Because I saw a video of like someone gate glitching in, kind of. So I want to try to do it too. No labs today. Although I really kind of do need to do it. Work on it. Hi, Zera. Yeah, you know what's funny is like before I was gonna go to sleep after the stream last night, I saw something in like in the main Discord and like someone was like complaining and like they blocked me because I said no, Frigg is not a DPS, and I said Subasa does more damage than Frigg with normals, and so does Meryl. And they were like, they were just trying to they were on Copium saying no, freaking Frigg is the DPS, the Frigg does more damage than their thing, and I'm like, either you're just really bad at the game, or you've never even bothered to play it properly. It's like, yeah, there's a sheet. It's like, how bad are you at the game that you can't see it? Like, there's a very low multiplier on there. Alright, hi Louise. Welcome, welcome. Oh, can't grab it. And then people thought I was trolling when I said, yeah, if you're not gonna run certain things, you know, don't bother running 2 fire with Ruby. If you're not gonna run like a specific thing that actually does something. They think I'm trolling because they think fire resonance is super amazing. Well, it is what it is. Alright, let's go grab this one. Come on. Nope. Come on, grab it. Grab it. There we go. Give me my Smarty doll. And then I have to grab one more. I wonder, can I mount while interacting with this? No. Oh, they actually designed it so you cannot mount there. Interesting. You can't mount up in that spot. At least they were complaining about nerfs. Mm-hmm. How come it's not like the bug doesn't exist here, but it exists in Meroria? The freaking bug doesn't exist here. The bug doesn't exist. Can I play Aberration Team? I mean, if you, not at the moment, no. The only Aberration unit they ever released in CN was Lyn. So, until Lyn comes, you can't even play with an Aberration unit. The reason why you have the Aberration attack like that is because it uses your highest attack stat for your altered, or Aberration/altered attack. Right, it says here, right, I have 15771 altered attack because I have that much volt. It will always use your highest. And your buffs to your highest attack will also carry over. Right? Your buffs will also carry over. But no, not at the moment. So I don't think there ever will be like a full-on Aberration team. Or altered team. They'd have to release more altered units first. They haven't released the first one with Lyn. Right? They haven't released Lyn yet. So we can't even do that. The next Aberration will be DPS. I mean, that'll be interesting. DPS Aberration, support Aberration. Right? Oh, I want to kill Rudolph. After I take my thing. Yes, give me a box. Come on. Yeah, give us an Aberration team. People say Rubilian Zeke might be Aberration. Well, who knows? Right, who knows? Who knows? Alright, let's go warp over. Right, time to warp on over. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's right. I did clip the thing from yesterday's stream with the laser going upward. I did clip it. So it's like, I did upload it as a YouTube short. Right, you guys can actually find it on the YouTube Shorts page. Kinda want a Meroria tour? You're bad at competitive. Ah. Meroria tour is like the racing one we had before. Right? It's the racing one. We just watched that now. Because he promised we'll see Zeke by the end of the year. Ah. I see. I mean, that'll be something. I wonder what it'll be like when he arrives. Oh shit, I missed. Why is he just floating up there? What the fuck is he standing on? Freaking Rudolph. It's, I guess, it's the same thing as the other one. Right? Zeke is physical and replaces Morik. That would be funny. That would be funny. Because they said he looks completely different. There we go, I killed Rudolph. Now we can get the chest. Right. Now I can get this chest. And see what I get. And nothing. I got advancement modules and booster modules at least. So I can enhance this. Enhance. And I can't enhance it further. I can't go enhance again. You saw Fenrir's animation, she uses her hands as claws. Really now? Really? Really, really, really now? Okay. Can I get another purple engine? Space-time. Yes, I can. What's my purple engine gonna be? Physical, flame, frost resist. This thing is garbage. This one is actually kinda okay. You know what? Maybe I'll enhance it just because I'll eventually run out of inventory space. Resistance though is shit. Cold attack. Whatever. And HP, useless. Hi there, Neffy. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Well, the thing upgraded to shit. What else was I was expecting? Yeah, her attacks look like Razor and his bars handed, bare-handed mode, basically. Okay, then. Extras will be kept in the mail permanently, right? I don't know. Well, I don't know. You know, I wonder if how hard it would be to get a bunch of people to do the ruby bug. Right? Can you imagine getting like 40 people or 30 people with ruby and zero to just like gang up on a boss and just laser it down? Can you imagine? Can you imagine doing that? That would be like really something. But if you can get like a bunch of people to gang up and then laser down the boss. Wait, I still have to kill the Devourer for this? What? Okay. I guess I'm gonna go kill the Devourer. After I do these dailies. Because, I need to. I need to kill the Devourer for some reason. Yeah, Nemesis can shoot way further than Ruby can, yes. Yeah, she definitely can. Frontier Clash. Oh, Pride is doing something. Let's see if I can go join Pride. Let's see. I'm gonna just put a request in there. Let's see what happens. If it'll accept me or not. I don't know. Alright, come on, let's go up there. Oh, this one's this thing. Alright, that one's a sparkly one. It's here. It's over there. It's back where I am. Now it's in the original spot. Right, it's right there. Easy. Okay, get some Vera coins. And they killed another. They're killing another dragon, but I don't have a key to loot it. Not yet. If I do the bounties. Well, if I do my next 2 bounties, I can get like another key. Alright, let's go kill the shielded beasts wherever they are. Be a fun video, but you have to coordinate in Discord, yeah. Getting a bunch of people to do the ruby glitch. And then like just lasering down a boss. I'm gonna have to, you know, I'm gonna try and see if I can like ask the people in the Radiant Discord. Cause I think it'll be a fun little event thing to try and coordinate. Right, can you imagine? Right, just getting everyone with Ruby and Zero, just having everyone grouped up. We all just go like trigger up the glitch and just go around killing bosses. Oh, I should have probably just brought Ruby for this. It should actually make a difference because this thing is weak to fire. Let's deal all the damage to it. Come on. There's Schubert killed. How many more creatures do I have to kill? I have to kill 3 more. Mini boss is strong, yeah? There are people in Radiant unfriendly or just the complainers. I haven't really interacted too much with them. Sometimes I just take a peek. I haven't really tried. But I assume there's going to be less people like complaining or some shit there. Just because of the nature of it being a server specific one rather than a general one. At least that's my assumption. I don't look at it enough. But I think it'll be kind of fun if we can get like everyone with Ruby to do the bug abuse and then go killing bosses. Right, can you just imagine? You just see like 30 people. We're all at Robarg and we're just freaking firing our lasers. Then we go to like the next one. Right, hi Hugh. Welcome. So that's what people need to do. They need to make an ult on Radiant, so then we can do that video where everyone gets a Ruby and then we laser a boss. We just get a bunch of people to laser a boss. That's what we need. Well, all the bosses, not just one boss, all of them. Cause why not? Like, why the heck not? Sounds like it'd be fun to do and watch. Right? Especially after we've seen Upward Laser on Valkyrie. Upward Laser. Right? That's just how lasers work. They just shoot upwards, right? Upward Laser? Alright, I have a temple here. From gold nukes. Alright, let's see what I get. Yeah, another black gold that I won't be using for a while. Right. I wonder how long till ever, like, how long it'll take for me to get one single copy of Coco. Right, because that's still something I don't have. No Coco. No Coco. I still don't have a single copy of Coco. Where's the one that's here? Is it underneath? No. Where's this one? Okay, it just says there's something here. Is it above there? You know what? Oh, never mind. This spot just filled. Let me climb up further. Let's just climb up. Alright, let's just climb up to the top. See what I get up there. Let's see what's at the top of this research facility. Silver Coast Lab. Yeah, I miss the old grapple. The old grapple was so much better. The old grapple was so much better. Yeah, people are complaining because everyone misses the old grapple. Yeah, like the old grapple was a little bit slower with its animation, but like it was a lot more useful because it went further. And you could really use it for exploring a lot more effectively. Oh, neat. There's one. So hard to like find them. Where's the thing that's here? Oh, it's right there. Let's see, anyone doing FC hard? Let's see. Let's see if they'll take me. Let's see. Let's see if they can take me. They just update the graphic is only the same. The grapple, okay. The only one that drops you down. The angle, diagonal angle, mostly the server lag issue. Okay then. You sure it's mostly the same? It doesn't really feel the same. It feels worse. It feels a lot worse. It just feels a lot worse. Cool, I got shoulder pads. That are probably shit. Are they shoulder pads or shit pads? They're shit pads, probably. Where's the one that's here? Is it above ground or underground? One that you rotating your body straight. Hmm. Oh yeah, but what about this one? That one. Did you like that glitch? One that gives up that doesn't pull you up at an angle. Mm-hmm. What about this one? What about that glitch? Where you just like diving forward, similar to like. Wait, that's not the one I wanted to do. Oh, that killed it. Is it always press jump whatever to reach the wall? No, you have to switch your grapple to do the pose there. You have to switch it. So you gotta find a spot to grapple to. Grapple something in front and then get flung backwards. It doesn't always work. But when you pose at the end, this is funny. When you're just stuck posing. Okay, I for sure got this one. The grapple don't pull small mobs towards you anymore. Mm-hmm. Which is unfortunate. I guess they were doing a full crew thing. No, they weren't. They just got this person instead. God damn it, trying to find a team to do it. Because I have 3 entries again, because I only used 1 when I tried to rush it yesterday. I only used 1. What are they talking about? Hero fuck. Mm-hmm. Wait, why is this thing? Oh, I have purple. Oh, black nucleus. Why is it called black nucleus if the orb is purple? Right? The orb is purple, it's not black. Why call it black then? Right, it's a purple one. It's not a black one, it's a purple one. Right, it's a purple one, not a black one. What about over here? Underneath? No, it's the plant, isn't it? Okay. We're gonna have to slowly discover the whole place. Ooh, I see some coins. I like the coins. Nice. Got myself the coins. No, I don't have Ruby equipped. These freaking sandworms are so annoying. Because they're just under the ground the whole time. And you can't hit them when they're underneath it. So it's just annoying to swap to a different weapon. Because the freaking... Alright, let me switch out. Back to this. Okay. Because I need to kill the Devourer too for the achievement. And then I'll have 5 more gold nucleus again. And the proof of purchases. But more importantly, the proof of purchases I'll have. Is there another blue chest I can do a 5x loot on? Nope, but there's another thing I can use Ruby on. Alright. Right. Switch this out. And back here. Back to that one. Okay. Where are those little chests? Those password chests. I need those password chests. Cause like it's just taking forever to like dump all the keys. So I can actually dump them in the Gamba machines. Cause there's no X5 on the purples. I should have put an X5 on the purples. I mean, if they're gonna kill the dragon again, you know, might as well kill it again. I think I got the key for it anyways. Alright, I think I have the key for it. And we just gotta load on in. Load, load, load. You completed the whole Vera map and still 0 Shiro. Wait, what do you mean still 0 Shiro if you completed the whole map? What? I'm confused. What does Shiro have to do with anything? What the hell? Why couldn't I move there? What the fuck? Collision got fucked? No, I'm hitting an invisible player. Use up all the gots of the thing. You mean still no Samir piece, not Shiro. Is that what you mean? This thing is just being bugged. The dragon will always be bugged. Maybe they meant all the black and gold pulls. Yeah, you haven't gotten any Shiro. So you're using King as your shield break, yeah. It sucks. Can confirm. Was nice when I was able to boot them. They all got all the black and gold. I see. So that's what you mean. So the big thing with Shiro comes at 8-3. Carrying again, not quite. Not quite. And it's annoying though when they don't decide to just use the bug and fight it under the platform for the easy mode. I might try again with the root to see if I can get it working with Ruby, but I don't think the Ruby bug works on the dragon. Because the dragon's hitbox seems to be too far away. For some weird reason. Yeah, exactly. The platform is the easiest method. Exactly. Exactly. I need to kill the Devourer, though. Oh, wait, no, it was the other chip that I got. Never mind. I did that for nothing. Wait, let me just discharge into 0 first. So I can turn on the bug. Right, let's bring Ruby back in here. Where's the crow pieces? Where's the other crow piece? There it is. You hate it when people don't do that trick. Yeah, the annoying flying worm around the arena makes it lazy to hit it. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Alright, I'm gonna go to the frog boss and see if we can get people to do the bug with. Gotta love how I can't see the player, but I can see their Mias. You can see other people's Mias, but you can't see the player when it's not loading the other person in. That is something. You can load the Mias, but you won't load the player. That is actually kind of funny. Because everyone has like their Mia following. You can load the Mia, but not the player. Actually kind of funny. Mia is the new main avatar. Mm-hmm. Is it in the settings? I don't know, but apparently it let me see the Mia, but not the player. So that's, something. I'm going to feed the Devourer some, lasers, though. Right, he needs a healthy diet of lasers. I should be fine here, right? Oh shit, no. Wait, is he gonna climb the stairs? What the fuck? What the fuck? He's actually climbing it. What the fuck? At least I'm at the higher elevation, so I'm a bit safer. Can you imagine if you could, like, actually get up here? This is dumb. At least I'm not losing aggro. As long as he doesn't reset, I'm good. is just stupid. This is just stupid. Just what the fuck? Like, what the fuck is going on here? Wait, what is he? Why isn't he moving? Is he stuck? Is he stuck now? Is he stuck now? Can you imagine if he's just stuck? I mean, this would be hilarious if I could actually solo him like this. No, he reset. What the fuck? He just reset. And then now my aggro has him coming over here. What the fuck? Wait, will he actually walk up here? What the fuck? He's actually walking this way. He's actually gonna come up this way. Like, no cap, he's actually... At least I can keep my distance. At least I can keep my distance. Oh, come on. Why the hell are you here? Whatever. If only I had A6, because I could just perma laser. And actually have the laser do a lot of damage. But hey, this is still gonna work. Just soloing freaking Devour with this. Damn, this is gonna take very long. I wonder. No, you can't go underneath the stairs there. Come on. This is just taking a while. Come on. Come on. Almost at 4 health bars now. Come on. There we go. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I really also should have put the 2-piece of your matrices on thing as well. But I was too lazy to swap about. Now I'm stuck dealing with this. Emotional damage instead. Alright, I can also just do this kind of. Yeah, just going a bit further and just using this laser is just way better. Almost at 3 health bars now. Come on. And back to war laser. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, almost at 3 health bars now. 3 health bars. Yeah, this is gonna take a while still. It's still taking a while. At least this isn't Sobkek. Come on. Come on. Come on. Getting more and more down. I'm gonna get more healing. Oh, damn it. Come on. 2 health bars left. Come on. Oh. There we go. 2 health bars left. God damn it, the fat ass is back. Come on. Freaking camera doing that is annoying though. I don't need to see the freaking boss do that skill cast. Come on. Come on. This is taking so goddamn long. Because this is fire. Alright. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. He's almost at his last health bar. Come on. Come on. Yeah, sure. What's your question? What's your question? What's the question? I see you're making it rain though. That's the question. Is Coolant Relic supposed to protect you from one hit? Yes. Just one hit. Only one hit. Still very useful though. Alright, come on. Alright, come on. What star is Ruby? It's still A3. It's still A3 Ruby. There's no fire resonance here. I didn't A6 Ruby yet. I'm gonna do that at the end of the month. Not quite yet though. Oh shit. The animation lock is so long. Come on. Come on. It's almost dead. And then it will have been like fully soloed. His YouTube content right here, yeah. Freaking soloing the Devourer. Right? How many other people are soloing in on global? Right? There we go. There we go. Devourer soloed. Right? With A3 Ruby. That's how you kill the Devourer. Just solo it. Right? You guys have troubles with the Devourer, just solo it, you know? Just solo it. With your infinite laser. You kind of missed the jetpack crow bug. You can still do it with the with the physical crow at home. You can still do it with the combat blades. Yeah, imagine A6 Ruby. Yeah, it'd be a lot better. The difference between A6 Ruby and A0 Ruby is A6 Ruby basically does slightly more than double base Ruby's damage on her normals. On her normal combos. It's actually quite crazy. Alright, now I can claim that. Nice. Alright, now I have enough for the 2 mushrooms for 75 and for level 80 now. So that's good. It also means I can do this. I have enough to do this. Oh? SSR Matrix? Alright, what do we get? The free-to-play me can go past A0, we need all 3 limited, yeah. Oh, damn it. It's Crow, I don't care. I don't really care about Crow matrices. And then it's a Curvo. I mean, it's something. I guess I can start up something here. Which one is it? Oh, it's this slot. Curvo. Opposite angles here. It's at opposite ends. 1 star here, 1 star here. I know. It's just that like Crow is good, but like it's not the most amazing thing. Right? It's okay. His 4 set is useless though. Crow's 4 set is completely useless. His 2 set is fine. It's one of the better options that you mix. But I don't care too much. I'd rather have more Samir pieces. Upgrading Samir is more important than upgrading Crow matrices. Oh, they're killing Rudolph again. So might as well kill Rudolph. Right, might as well go kill Rudolph again. Okay. Wait, where's the boss? Yeah, let me just trigger the ruby bug. Let me just set it up. Come on. Alright. And a bit more. Come on, a little bit more. Let me temporarily swap in 0. And then I swap out thing for Tsubasa. And then I bring in Nemesis here. Wait. Where's the boss? Why is like everyone here though? Yeah, like why did people invite everyone here? It was the wrong channel, so I set up for nothing. I set up for nothing because it was in the wrong channel and I have to reset up the bug again. I have to redo the bug. Because the bug resets when you think. How close am I to the 50-50? Alright, I have to reset up the bug. Have I seen the video? No, I have not. I have not. What about Maggie's videos? Maybe we'll look at it after. I haven't seen it though. I have not seen it. A little bit more. I feel like raw numbers don't add up to so. I think she makes a bunch of assumptions that are a bit too much for that. So like you have to take it a bit with a bit more grain of salt, yeah. Yeah, because like her estimation on the fire numbers aren't really realistic either. She's estimating like too many things to go well, which is just super unrealistic as well. Like if you saw her fire numbers that she put in the sheets, while it's technically possible, no one's actually going to be detonating 10 times a minute. Like it's like super optimistic. Like some of her assumptions on there. Well, the things were correct. I'm not quite sure on the Saki one though. But I know for the fire one, it's very optimistic. Like unreasonably so. I'm just gonna stay here lasering the whole time. I mean, that person's confused on how I'm doing this. Right, because what you have to do... Like, what you have to do is, like, actually, like, play ping pong and make sure you're detonating it, like, like, you're detonating every 6 seconds. Which is not exactly easy to do with, like, by knocking the thing back there. There's so many invisible players I can't see. They're obstructing me from hitting it. Like, there's someone obstructing there somewhere. There's someone that was, like, obstructing me. I know for a fact. So many people there. Lorelai's your favorite one? Really now? Rudolph is the favorite one. Okay, more booster modules. Open the password chests. Nice. Vehicles. Maintain. Got that one done. What else can I do? What was I gonna do again? Shit, I forgot what I was about to do. Shit, can you freaking laser? And then, like, I've, again, 10 pull away from more chips there. Okay, 17 hours and then she goes away and I get 20 black gold. 20 more hours. 20 more hours. And then I get 430 here. I want to just check something. Divided by 150. Okay, that would give me 5 pulls. I need to get another one so we can see what the 50-50 is there. I would need to get one more. 20 hours until we know if Saki's gonna be alongside Ruby. I don't think they're gonna do that. I don't think so. I don't think they're gonna put Saki alongside Ruby. Because they would have made an announcement if they were gonna do that ahead of time. Like, we knew we were getting Claudia ahead of time. Like, they made an announcement. And speaking of announcements, I need to quickly use the washroom. I'll be right back. One sec. Alright, I'm back. I am back. Okay. Now then. Let's try and do the thing again. Anyone doing Frontier Clash? Like, actually doing Frontier Clash hard? Let's see. Okay. That should be fine. Rinsler. Oh wow, this guy is 70k CS? Wow. I just go with right there. Playing with cactus. Oh yes, they're talking about playing with the cactus. Okay. We need more cacti. One for healing and another. Yes. I need FCH. It's your logout place right next to it. I do need the FCH. Crown of Thorns. Okay. Well then. Ah. What is 20 hours left on the Cobalt banner? It's the Cobalt banner. Lol. Seal doesn't like him, lol. Okay then. Freaking. I'm gonna ask them. Hey, have you guys tried Ruby Bug on Valk in FCH? It's dumb. I have a clip. The infinite endurance ruby laser. The infinite endurance ruby laser. Wait. Not quite. Basically, you can use ruby auto tracking to hit Valk while flying without having to target. While flying, and no endurance cost. It's funny because then laser goes upward. I have a clip of it on my I have a clip it on my channel because it's just hilarious. Like goes straight up above you. You sometimes camera bugs out as Valk flies around. Here, let me repost it then. Okay, one sec. Let me just repost it for them. Where is it? The creators. Okay, let's post it in. I'm gonna post it in the Radiant Discord. Let's see. Videos and live streams. There. Alright. Yeah. After you zero discharge, it triggers the bug. And I posted it in there. Yeah, the spinning. Yeah, it's so silly, but fun. It's just ridiculous, but it's fun. It is just ridiculous, but fun. Right. Well, it's stronger than her normals, but it's single target only. That's the only downside. Yeah. It's silly but fun. It works on other... What the hell? But, yeah. Can try it. And try it out for lols. Yeah. Cause it's yeah, cause it's bugged. It's bugged. Yeah, it works. It's just stupid, but it works. I just think that is trying to get you to pull her. It doesn't work on dragon, sadly. Ruby range is actually short, despite laser. I tried. Ruby hit range maxes out at around 25 meters. Dragon hitbox too far. Dragon hitbox is too far. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, the dragon hitbox is too far. Alright. Baby bird to death, please. Okay, so start now. I'm gonna temporarily put Ruby in here then. And then I'm gonna put 0 in here on the first boss. And switch it out immediately. Just so I can trigger the bug. Alright. Okay. Alright, let's go do it. Doesn't matter if the damage is abysmal. I don't care. There we go. We can do it ×3. The laser bug. I'm only gonna just start off with 0 as my second weapon so I can swap about after. I need to activate the bug on the first boss. So no nemesis on the first boss just so I can activate the bug. And then as soon as we kill the first boss, I'm switching it. Alright. Hey, let's just quick a fix. Wait, please wait, why? What happened? Okay. Are you fat phobic? What? Why not lose? Okay. What are they doing? Let me know when they're ready. We just need to know when they're ready. When? I don't know. Collab would be fun. Right? Collab would be fun. Alright. Ready? Alright, let's get this started. Maybe if you saw Lucia's original design. Oh yes, the original Lucia was definitely one of the designs of all time. Original Lucia was one of the designs of all time. Yeah, you gotta make sure they see. Mm-hmm. There we go, I fixed my weapon. Then as soon as Valkyrie goes flying, I'm triggering the bug. Oh shit, did they die? Oh shit, they died. They died to the thing. Oh well. That's fine. Alright. So far this is something. As soon as she starts flying... Right? Upward laser! Get to see it. Upward laser. Just infinite laser Valkyrie. Can you imagine if you had 4 people doing this? Just infinite laser. Infinite laser Valkyrie. When you set fire. This is what happens, you know? Oh no, now she's targeting me. Infinite laser though. Oh cool, I got boots. Is that a manual camera target? It's just locked to her? Yeah, it's just a feature that's exclusive to Ruby. Literally infinite. And that's why I love it. It's really good for this too, as long as you don't get targeted. Literally infinite. This is just stupid, but fun. Oh shit, I died. God damn it. Two. You set it up right, you can just use it to run around her. Auto track around her. There we go. I don't think we're gonna make the last boss though. What is this one? Hey Spooky Lights! Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we're not gonna make this one. The infinite laser rubies is fun. Like, this just doesn't get old. And you can stay like really far away from this thing too. By doing infinite laser, just play ping pong. I got 3 gold pieces. They're probably garbage, but hey, it's still something. But yeah, the auto targeting on the ruby laser is just fun. Infinite laser. Alright, it's just infinite laser. Just infinite laser. It's this. I didn't have anything else available, so I did that. Yeah. Yeah, well, that's just Ruby in flex slot. That's funny. I didn't see it going upwards. Odd. Yeah, imagine this whale-fire. Maybe it's the other player effect opacity. Right. It might be that. Or something. Opacity of enemy friendly wanderer skill visibility. You have yours at 50, that's probably why. But yeah. Upward laser going all over place is funny. Imagine doing Valk raid with 8 people doing that. Laser everywhere. Just laser everywhere. Imagine Valk raid, but 8 people doing it. Can you just imagine? You would get Ruby if the infinite laser wasn't a bug. Yeah. I mean, I hope they don't fix it. I hope they don't patch this. It's... There's already so much effects going on with Ruby, but hey, lag central for low-enders. But hilarious. I have to see. Like, can you just imagine? Pyramids and cubes flying all over. With lasers as well. Okay, that's crit. Big lasers out of nowhere. I mean, I'll try to roll it. That one's garbage. Ooh. Okay. Equip. Let's enhance this. Okay. Last one. Let's see. Will this be an upgrade? Yes, it is. Okay, cool. Like, my boots are an upgrade. I have slightly more crit. My CS is... Well, wait, that's the wrong stuff on. Whatever. But I have slightly more crit now. Nice. Alright. Imagine to have 3 on. Sorry to interrupt you. No, I was using Severe plus them plus Ruby. I can do show it off for 2. I had 0 for first boss to activate bug, then swapped. Alright. Laser on thunder wings. Laser on thunder wings. Infinite laser on the thunder wings boss. Let's do it. I'ma put on barrel trait for water. Infinite laser. I'm gonna put on barrel trait for water walking. We gotta do it that way. I fear anything phosphorus. It's okay. Thunder wings turn to thunder chicken. You go heal build. Yeah, thunder wings turn to thunder chicken. I know, right? It's thunder chicken, not thunder wings. That way we don't have to jump, she doesn't have to fly high as fuck. Yeah, just laser and watch. Easy. Yeah, you're impatient. You bought your Ruby. Yeah, Ruby is just fun for the wrong reasons. Ruby is just like stupid fun, but like for the wrong reasons. You know, right? Like that's the thing with Ruby. She's fun if you bug abuse her like crazy. Okay. Let's do it. Let's do the join up. We're gonna do it on Ruby. Right, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Oh wait. Have fun to heal. No worries. It's gonna be fine. Yeah, no worries. It's gonna be fine. We just need to do the dumb thing. Oh. Oh, they're not ready? Okay. Yeah, with it being healer as well, yeah. 0 discharge, you get unlimited ruby spray, yes. That's pretty much it. But you have to reapply it every time you go to an instance. But yeah, unlimited, no tricks, yes. Just use Zero's discharge and that's it. Just, all you need to do is Zero's discharge. That's it. And then you can have fun with it. Let me know when ready. Let me know when ready. They better not patch it because it's hilarious. I mean, after we're done with the join ops, we can look at the video, I guess. Right? We can do that after, I guess. But yeah, the bug is just hilarious. This is why you need those bugs. They shouldn't patch out every bug because some of the bugs are just fun. You know? They're just fun. There, we can do some pulls. 740. I don't have any of the other things, so. Let's see. Can I want to see if we can get close to the 50-50. How close am I? Wait, I don't have enough. I need 10 more. Ah, that's fine. I can use Tanium. Don't worry. I'll just use 10 Tanium. Right, I can use 10 Tanium. Right. 2 more. One sec. Wait, one sec. Okay, here. Yes. Let's go. It's not triple. This one is just a single gold. Alright. It's the useless fire piece of shit. It's just useless king. He's garbage. Yeah, he's useless. Yeah, he's useless. Yeah, king is just useless. I'd rather get a Samir. I'd rather get a Samir. I'd rather get a Samir than a king. He's useless even for fire. That's the thing. He's just so bad. He's not even good for fire. Like, he's just useless. I'd rather pull another Samir and get 10 flame golds than king. I would rather get 10 flame golds than king. I would rather. Right? I would rather get 10 flame gold. Mm-hmm. Wait, I'm gonna just charge up with Pepper then. I need to charge up with Pepper. King constantly stalking, yeah. His useless ass is just constantly stalking. The game won't even give me a Coco Ritter. I wouldn't mind having one Coco Ritter, but no, games like you get a useless king copy. He's just useless. He's not even a good stat stick. Wait. Now Samir. I have the bug triggered. First, I'm just gonna deal as much damage as I can. Then as soon as it flies away... This is all I'm gonna do. Wait. I'm flying, no problem. Laser, yeah. Yeah, just laser. Just laser. I don't know. Just laser. Just laser. What happened to Reinx? Or whatever. Dragon too high, yeah. Yeah, no, the dragon is too high. We tried that yesterday. The dragon is just too high. The dragon is just way too high. No, you know what, actually? I wonder if I can just stand at the edge of the arena and just walk in a circle. I wonder if I can just... This is why you Meryl trained? Okay, you know what? For reals now, I'll do some damage. And then when I pull aggro, I'm gonna walk in the ice. Barrel trade just for this. Can he even hit me from here? What the hell? He's just glitching backwards. He's just glitching backwards. Because he can't get off the platform. I wonder what happens if I was to try and solo this. Okay, he's glitched at the edge of the arena. Is he gonna try to attack me? Oh no, he can do that. What the fuck, he went up in the air. What the hell is he doing? What the hell is he doing? Just chilling here. I'm just chilling here. This is hilarious how well this actually works for cheesing. But yeah, imagine 4 rubies just at the edge of the arena just being like, I wonder how far can you even go with this? Okay, it stops doing damage there, so you have to stay still relatively close. Good thing I have my own platform. Hey, Blank. I should just go do the regular thing. If we're gonna be all grouped up anyways. Oh no! What the hell? There's floating ice. What am I doing? You know, that is true. What am I doing? What am I even doing? Right, like what the hell? Right, laser with the Meryl trait? Just chill on the water, you know? Just chill on the water fighting Devourer. Laser be fun. That was joint 8. Pro slash king slash glove day. Oh, what pants did I get? Okay. Okay. Let's see what this rolls. Let's see what this rolls into. Come on. Oh, that's garbage. That is bad. Nope. Got pants that are trash. Mm-hmm. Alright. Alright, got pants that are trash. Got the pants that are trash. You have 4 rolls into... You got some pants. Those are nice pants. Getting Fizz Attack pants. CN got a 10 gigabyte update for 2.3. Nice. What were they, Wait, the thing I upgraded was my boots, right? That was crit and attack there. This was a bit more crit. I mean, I guess it's a little bit better with the extra crit. A little bit better, but eh. No. You know, we'll do it again. But no laser this time. Sure. No laser shit. This time. Get to play.
You knew you would pick me.
Alright, let's do this normally. Alright, this time I'm gonna play normally. No more laser shit this time. The swamp map is huge, and it's confirmed Ina's will be a map that's about 500 by 500. 500 what? 500 chocolate bars? 500 football fields? 500 what? 500 RTX 4090s? What's the measurement of 500 by 500? I don't know. I had a dream a few minutes ago. I was cosplaying as a cute idol, and my voice was the same, but for some reason a bit hotter. And the view count was still low. Oh. One day, maybe I'll get my view count up. It's so small. Slowly growing, though, at least. Slowly. You know, slowly growing. Bigger than the entire map of Vera. I mean, you still said 500 by 500, but I don't know what that means. Right? It could be, what, 500 donuts? 500, you know... I don't know, 4090s? I don't know. Like, what's the 500 by 500 meaning? 500, pyramids? Of the thing pyramid? Mario heads! Exactly! 500 Mario heads! Yes, the Mario heads! Exactly! 500 Mario heads, exactly! You know? What about the fucking Mario heads? But yeah, like 500 what? 500 Lucius? 500 of Lucius Mario heads. Mario heads. Yeah. I'll probably play more Caligula next week so we can see more Mario heads. Right, we need the Mario heads. The freaking Mario head. Come on. Come on, get me healed. Come on. Damn it. Oh, damn it. No, I got hit at point blank. And I was animation locked. Ooh, welcome, Vanilla the Small. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. You guys missed the dumb stuff we were doing earlier with the freaking Ruby. With the Ruby bug. Yeah, it's been a hot minute. Shit, I couldn't get to him in time. Yeah, Ruby's been out for a while. For a few days. The infinite laser bug. I have a clip from it from yesterday, but then we did more of it earlier. There we go, we're good. Double ice platform. You were seeing the drama Cobalt exactly as the drama from Crow. Let me get up here. Tuned out of all of it. I mean, Crow is in a different situation. I have one more. Wait, I have one more thing to loot. Never mind. Some unit are just whale unit, yeah. Cobalt, that's just the situation Cobalt is in. I mean, the fire situation is its own mess, where it's like, you don't run a fire team if you're not running the whale Cobalt, or if you don't have A60, you're running Ruby as your flex slot. Exactly. Not every standard, yeah. Alright. Alright. Like, not every standard is a thing. Yeah, Crow is a whale unit though, yeah. Because you need Claudia matrices on Claudia, exactly. Exactly. There's a lot of different nuances. Like, the thing is as well, use Crow with Alice and the Nemesis for more volt damage. I mean, that could work for something. Yeah. Those Nemesis matrices. Right. You're just not gonna use them in the same way. Just like your Trigun build. Give you 3x3 SSR Frost Gun. But have you... Well, yeah, Ruby is bugged. Like, Ruby is, like, really bugged. Like, I'll show you what I mean. Wait. Just gonna wait up here. Alright, I'm gonna give you, like... TY for runs. Gonna react to stuff on stream for viewers now. Yeah, Mia follows. You can get Mia to follow you now. It's one of the things you can unlock. You can unlock, like, you can get thing. Alright. See ya. See ya, guys. Alright. We'll just CC it to these guys so we can go look at the other stuff. Yeah, Maggie. Alright, you guys wanted to see the Maggie thing? I'm gonna show them the bug first. Because obviously Lunilla doesn't know, even though Ruby's here. Because this is something that we've been messing around with, but they weren't here for this. So let's go bring that up. Okay, let me just go to that that page. We can go to it first. Here, I made a YouTube short where I can just as a quick one that we can look at first. Right? You haven't played in a few weeks. Fair enough. Okay, here. Here's this one first. Right? Look at the laser. These are like so awkward. Like I'm firing the laser at Valkyrie and it's just flying up there. It looks so weird. This is the Ruby bug. You can infinite laser like this. Can you imagine if everyone was doing this? Like Valkyrie just flies and moves around. On A6 Ruby. We can probably find it when we were fighting the thing early in Frontier Clash. A6 Ruby. Let's go. So does Vera. Let's go see where that was. I was doing it. I was soloing the Devourer boss. Alright, here. Wait. Please wait. Why? There's a microwave on crack. Wait. So I triggered the bug and... Oh yeah, here's a Valkyrie fight. Right here. Right, we're at the start of the Valkyrie fight. We're just gonna look at the Valkyrie fight from not that long ago. It's like roughly 40 minutes ago or something. Right? So I just laser up. And then I'm just running away, you know? Alright. So far this is something. As soon as she starts flying... Yeah, then she starts flying. Right, she's just flying and then... Right, get the pyramids up and then... The laser just goes crazy. Right? Upward laser. Right, the upward laser's just freaking out. Because it's auto-targeting her. It's just auto-targeting. To see it. Upward laser. Right, the upward laser Valkyrie. Can you imagine if you had 4 people doing this? Yeah, we're in 2.0 now, yes. Infinite laser. Yeah, we're in Vera now. Your last was on 1.5. So you haven't played in a couple weeks. Yeah, 2.0 just came out like 6 days ago. This is what happens, you know? Yeah, I got some... Because it's bugged where you can bug it out so it doesn't consume endurance. Oh no, now she's targeting me. Yeah. I'm streaming a YouTube stream, Yeah. Got some bloop here. Kind of. Right, I'm looking at myself from like not too long ago. But yeah, just using the infinite laser though. Infinite laser, and then I was doing it again. We went and joined up, and we did it in Thunder Wings. Yeah, the bug is just hilarious. It's useless even. It's just constantly stalking. Oh yeah, my face. My tracking is still a mess, but right, I should be doing the laser thing here too. Laser on Thunder Wings. The auto-tracking laser, and then I use Meryl's Straight to walk on the water. Using Meryl's Straight to walk on the water. From 1 second ago. Just messing around like this. Or whatever. Dragon too high, yeah. It's the thunder chicken. No, the dragon is too high. We tried that yesterday. Oh yeah, you should see the frog. The dragon is just too high. The frog now. The frog. The dragon is just way too high. Right, we're gonna do it on the frog. No, you know what, actually? Oh, I aimed the wrong direction, but whatever. Wait. I wonder if I can just stand at the edge of the arena and just walk in a circle. I wonder if I can just... The downside of this though is it's like, it's bugged. With like, Ruby's laser doesn't go that far. Like, it will track, but it doesn't actually do damage, because there's a pretty awful hitbox. But it is funny when it does that. Okay, you know what? For reals now, I'll do some damage. Yes, yes, it's Meryl's
And when I
trait.
pull aggro, I
She
get to walk
lets
in
you
the
walk
ice.
on the water. She automatically puts the ice on the floor at 4,000.
Meryl's trait just for this.
That's the Meryl's trait. She makes the ice on water. You have to go out of your way for that. I mean, only if you want to mess around with the water like that. Yeah, just for it. Right? That's the only reason why I did it too. Can he even hit me from here?
What the hell?
He just like mini tele.
Glitching backwards.
He's just glitching backwards. Yeah. Spoil the fuck out of her gift figure, yeah. Mm-hmm. But yeah, like this is just what you can do here. Alright, let's go see Meiji. Here we go. I spelled it wrong. Okay. Saki early luck.
Sakifo's values for skills have been leaked.
Mm-hmm.
While they're still subject to change, here is a quick 1-minute TLDR rundown and estimation of her value. Saki is not generally a main DPS. Her
Yeah.
values around the board are very low. However, she does get bonus surge procs when you use her as a main DPS. This increases her damage percent by 13.5% before A3 and 54% per second at A3 and above.
Okay.
With this in mind, if you do not have Tsubasa A5, her numbers are acceptable compared to Freak Dash spamming. Saki's main value is her A1. At A1, every 5 skills cast, all skill cooldowns will get reset. Her other value is that she provides your whole setup with passive damage and healing. 30% damage per 0.8 seconds, healing for 50% of that value. Here's a quick glance at
Okay,
some
it's just
simulated
passive
team comps
damage.
and their
Okay.
damage. While the Claudia team is technically the highest damage, keep in mind that Saki's A1 is extremely powerful, as resetting all skill cooldowns is a huge damage gain that can't be easily quantified in a calculator.
Yeah. You'll be back later, but you'll be lurking. Alright, I'll see you around then. The video is scuffed, yeah. Considering the 13.5, yeah, 2 times. The thing is, yeah, with her rotation ones, it's a bit awkward. Because if you look on her sheet, right? You look into here. The team comparisons one on her sheet is, this whole thing is scuffed, especially the fire one. Because this is assuming 10 detonations per minute. Assuming you can get that. Which is very unrealistic, yeah. It's updated, but it's still a bit awkward, these ones. Like, these ones are a bit off. The fire one for sure I know is off. Just because it's being overly optimistic with how this thing is being calculated. Like, what she's doing as well, with the king number as well, she's counting the full discharge thing. She's counting this. If you have 5 stack of flame scythe here. Which you're not really gonna get. Yeah, I know, there's some weird stuff in here. Here's the thing, though. The comparison here, it doesn't also tell you as well, like, how this thing works, right? Because fire is terrible at AoE. Like, fire right now is pretty bad AoE, yeah. And it doesn't know, you don't know about the exploits. The exploits are probably not calculated in here. And the detonations, I'm pretty sure she's doing the detonations every 6 seconds, which you can do to get those numbers. Because the only way I can see that numbers being like a thing. Yeah. I know. Exactly. But here's the thing, right? Not this one. Let me switch back to Ruby and I can show you. Let me just go up. What do I have in Bygone today? What's my Bygone buff? Okay, it's this. That's fine. It's an AoE stage, I can just show you. Yeah, Samir's also... Here's the thing as well. Her assumptions are also made assuming 50% crit rate, and they're not factoring in certain matrices effects. So, we're not including matrices. They're not including matrices. They're not including the crit rate changing for Samir at being a higher value. So that's something that's not being considered in her sheet. Well, not quite. Here, let me just show you. You guys know how Samir works, but let me show you how Ruby works. Like, how Ruby AoE is. Wait. Why can't I open the thing here? Alright, let me just switch in a weapon. Right, I'm gonna just show you Ruby. Because this is the biggest weakness of Ruby right here. We're not gonna clear this, I just want to show you exactly what I mean. Alright, we're just gonna wait for everything to get in here. No wait, that's not quite right. This is her biggest damage. But I'm not really hitting anything. I'm only hitting 2 or 3 targets. But everything else is just not getting hit. Ruby's weakness, she doesn't really hit that much outside of her first normal attack. And like when it has the initial spreading on the laser. Like, she doesn't do well in AoE. That's also something to consider. She's not good at AoE. She does have the grouping here. And her shatter, you can see, her shatter isn't very special either. Like, her discharge is okay for shatter, but that's about it. You can get a bit more after you get her to A1, but... A1, A5 for her shatter, but that doesn't really apply too well for... thing. With Saki, you have to pre-stack her buff before attacking, so raw numbers will not amount to much. Yeah, there's a bunch of nuances there. Because as well, like, matrices aren't factored in, right? Most of Crow's damage is discharge, and you can massively, like, push it to the moon if you have Claudia matrices, right? Like, the reason why you see this like that for Crow not being as high as it could be is because he's completely reliant on getting mega boosted by Claudia matrices. But matrices aren't actually used in these calculations. And right here, the detonation damage fire team 75% maximum, and the most burns not, yeah. I count for most burns not being full duration, yeah. But she's also just calculating all of like the burns there, right? But yes, no, most burns are not at full duration, obviously, because Cobalt A6 does not have full duration. But you can calculate it at every 6-second interval. But these are definitely overly optimistic, especially this one. This one right here. The 6-star Ruby plus 6-star Cobalt plus 6-star Claudia. This one's like really overly optimistic, like these ones. Because of it's really factoring in that you're detonating the burns like it's calculating the burns as being detonated every 6 seconds. Exactly 6 seconds. Because if you don't know how Ruby's thing works, the game is back up here, right? Ruby's skill, she fires the thing forward, and then you have this thing over here that you can whack around and play ping pong with. On the initial hit of her skill, if your burn detonation is not on cooldown, it will detonate. And then if you hit this and bounce it back to the target, it'll bounce between you and the target. Again, if it hits again, it'll detonate again every 6 seconds. But that's assuming you re-hit them. But here's the problem. This thing can bounce all over the place. So you have to make sure you actually hit it reliably and bounce it back and it hits the thing. And you have to be like frame perfect with the bounces hitting at exactly the 6th second. So you can get exactly, you know, the maximum amount of detonations per minute. So that's the thing with the fire one. It's overly optimistic. But also all those numbers don't take into account matrices. Those ones, none of these take those into account. And then, like, again, like, for her numbers that she's been using, she's not taking into account higher crit rates. Where it's relevant, right? Like, she's not taking that into consideration. She's not really doing that. So that's just the mess here. Because she just keeps it at the 50%. Yeah. Revamp the numbers, yeah. The problem is the rotation numbers for fire is a bit more of a mess. Because this one is entirely just RNG on you positioning the mobs so that they can actually get hit. Exactly thing. Yeah. The player skill into account, they're never gonna hit these numbers. You're never gonna have a player hit all these numbers for fire. That is just unrealistic. No one's going to be doing their entire DPS rotation while playing ping pong with whatever they're fighting and hit the thing back every 6 seconds exactly so they can get 10 detonations per minute. There's no player who's gonna be able to do this. Like, who's gonna do it exactly like this. And then the king one as well. She's factoring the burn, but she's counting if you get it 2 times, yeah. It's applied to all other elements, yeah. The only ones that I don't really see that I can see being done a lot simply, the base ice one is going to be simple to do. The Saki 1-star is going to be a mess to calculate because how are you going to rotate your skills around for the reset? Like, the only ones I'm not so sure about is anything with Saki here. And there's honestly, I see a potential in doing something like Frigg, Saki, and then Claudia. And messing around there. I see potential in there if you want to do Jetpack Frigg. I can see potential in that, Jetpack Frigg, with Claudia and Saki. But yeah. They disabled the suppressor upgrade in Bygone. Wait, really? They actually disabled suppressor upgrade in Bygone? What? I didn't know that. Why? Why would they do that? Why would they do that? It's not like you get too much stats from it either. It's only a small amount. But yeah, like, some of these are overly optimistic or they don't take other things into consideration. So Claudia Frigg Tsubasa is better than Frigg Tsubasa Meryl? Yes, but you need to make sure you have 5-star Tsubasa. It's only a little bit better. The reason why it's better, well, it is better, but it's harder to play. Right, I'll show you why. I'll go show you why. I won't have matrices equipped, but we can go to the training dummy. Let's just go to the training dummy, right? For example, some people with 54k can go to 7.1 when they're in Bygone, yeah. So they're abusing it. I see. Oh, yeah, that's a different one. Okay, that abuse is more of when your weapons get started up because of that. Okay, I see that. I mean, upgrading directly your suppressor, yeah, that's something people can abuse. That's a bit more understandable. Right, that much I understand. So what I'm gonna do is go to no matrices here. Right. I have no matrices, so let's just go with this. No matrices here, no matrices here. Wanderer stats. Right? Because the thing with Meryl, right? She also isn't considering special set effects, so there's no matrices in those numbers. Sometimes with more power because they get lucky 3-star, yeah. Well, the other thing is, like, the things to consider with the numbers that Meigi puts. She's not considering crit rate changes. Right, she's not considering that. She's not considering other things like, how often you're actually gonna get your Fantasia or whatever triggered. She's assuming the most optimal conditions for that. But matrices aren't accounted for. Only whatever the weapon has baseline. So or with stars. Right? So if you have something that has an interesting interaction, like Crow with Claudia set, that's not being accounted for in those numbers. Like, unfortunately, it's not. It's just taking your rotation number and then multiplying it by how many times you get it done in a minute. That's basically what she's doing. Okay, here's what I'll do, right? I won't use any buffs, right? So right here we have Meryl. This is Meryl's, over 7 seconds, she's doing 215.6, right? The multiplier is 2.44 here. Oh, wait, no, that's the wrong one. That's here. Never mind, here. Right? 215.6. Final damage ended up being 500k. So then here's Tsubasa. So we're just gonna go reset that. We're gonna look at the number after 7 seconds and I'm gonna stop. Right, we're only looking at the 7-second number. Oh, I messed that up. I'm gonna reset this. It's a lot harder to do this properly. Sometimes I get it done right, sometimes I mess it up. I messed it up again. It's really easy to mess it up and accidentally do the other thing. Okay, wait, I went a bit further. If I had A6 Tsubasa, I can get a bit of a damage difference, an extra damage boost there, but she's only a little bit behind Meryl. She's only a little bit. Right, we don't have matrices equipped. But you can technically use the damage buffs that Tsubasa has for a little bit more. But she has a little bit lower base multipliers there. It's a little bit lower, but you can technically buff it a bit more. Because damage buffs are multiplicative. I don't have Claudia to test that part though, because dang. I don't have A1 Claudia for that. But it does make sense. Right, she's doing, if you have the double arrow rain here. Right, we look at the arrow rain. Right here, 287.2. Lasts for twice as long, so that's, you know, that's almost 600%. It's what? 574.4. Right, that's 574.4. How long's the duration? But that part is correct. It's just the Sake one is also just gonna be a mess, right? Right here, yeah, if you average out over time, it's around 328. But then you do have access to a 25% damage buff at A6. Otherwise, it's 15%, right? So we can bring the calculator out. So let's just say we have 328.49. We'll multiply it by 1.15. And we'll multiply it by, 1.24 for Claudia. If you trigger Grievous, which is another thing she is considering there, then it's another 1.2, right? 562%. That's the only reason why it's a little bit higher when you consider that. Well, Meryl is just, for 7 seconds, you get like 388%, right? Meryl's is right here. Yeah, 388.95. Before matrices, 388.95. Right, you only get that for 7 seconds. You can probably do it you can probably do this 3 times per rotation. Maybe not 3 times per rotation, like 3 times per minute. Something roughly around 3 times per minute. So that's how much you're getting just from Meryl spinning. Right? You don't have as much multiplying it out. So there's a lot of things that's not really being considered there. So that's just the thing there. Like, you can look at it and get an idea, but this one is really just overly optimistic. The King one here. Like, the King and Cobalt here. Because of detonation. Yeah, you don't have the 3-star detonation here, but you have it there. I mean, we can really see how much damage she's calculating from detonation from that one alone. Right. We have 3, 7, 3, 7, 2, 3, 8. Right. We'll subtract the other one by 3, 2, 6, 0, 2. Right. So then what we can do here, right, because this is like the detonation increase. It starts off at what? It's like 0.45, I think. The detonation. What's the detonation base? And it becomes 0.75 later. Yes, 0.75 there. But at base, it's 0.45. Okay. Right, we go back here. Right, oh, let's see. Right, because this is the 70, this is 0.75 over 4.45. Right? So we have like 0.75 divided by 0.45. It's 1.6, so like it's 66% increase on that. Right? So I'm just gonna add that as a memory. Memory save. We go back here. We'll divide this by memory recall. Oh wait, no, that's the other way around. Meryl, they're basically about the same. Claudia one is a bit higher. The Claudia one's higher, but the Meryl's easier to play. If you want burst in a short burst window, then yes. Oh, but this doesn't consider matrices, right? This doesn't consider matrices. And I didn't even bother to account for Meryl's discharge, which is insanely strong. Like, Meryl has a really strong discharge even when you hit it, as annoying as the ice wall is. Yeah, the gap closes quite a bit, because you're not spamming as many discharges right now. So it's going to close a little bit more. It's not going to be as crazy. And that's the thing as well. That's why the crow number isn't as high as you'd expect. Because it's also not considering that too. Like, it's not considering things like your matrices here. None of these consider matrices. Like, yeah, technically you'll have access to 4-piece Saki Fuwa for Frag here. Technically you can use 4-piece Ruby on Cobalt A6. Honestly, she should have put another... I'd like to see what would happen if she put a number where you just had Ruby with A60 here. But, like, there's just a bunch of stuff that's not really being taken into consideration there. Because it's just baseline on those numbers and there's nothing else. Wait, it's not even dividing by the right number. Divided by... Why didn't it bring it here? What the hell? 1.66. You know, we'll just do this divided by... What the... No, we'll do 4636. Now we'll do divided by, and then we'll put memory recall. Yeah, so this is how much detonation damage she was assuming from King. Let me see how much that would have been then. Divided by 0.45. So 6181. What the hell? That's how much burn damage he's considering for King in this? 6181 divided by 1800. What the fuck? That's almost 4 burns. That's almost 3.5 King burns. This number is like counting 3.5 King burns. How the fuck are you getting that many burns on King? That's like impossible. What the fuck? This is like even more like optimistic than I was thinking. Like, it was assuming you're gonna have like constant King burns. You're lucky to maybe have King shatter every 30 seconds. Not like 3 times a minute. This is, oh, what is it? What? 60 divided by, let's say 3.43. Every 17 seconds, almost 17 and a half? What the hell? Although, oh wait, I should have, wait, no, I did that wrong, because it's counting the decay. Right, because it's 10 detonations. But still, like, that's just super optimistic. Like, what the hell? She kinda did. She kinda did. Like, we were just calculating how much was the burn. I was just trying to calculate how much was the burn doing. And she kinda made it godly. By mistake. She kinda did by mistake. Either that or... Oh wait, I forgot to divide out the Claudia buff. 1 sec. It probably isn't as thing. Here, wait. 4636. We'll divide that by... divided by 1.2 for Grievous. Divide that by 1.24. Yeah, it's still 2 full King burns. That she's definitely detonating every... like, as much as she can. Yeah, like, it's just... It is pretty optimistic here. That she's considering. What's funny is if you remove Claudia... Here's the thing, we remove Claudia from here, we can reduce some of these numbers by a lot, by Claudia's buffs. Like, Claudia's really... Like, just the Claudia A1 is doing a lot here. Even, like, it's just mostly, like, some of this number. Right? Let's say we go 32602 for the first one. We'll remove Claudia's buff. So divided by 1.2 for Grievous. And divided by 1.24. You're at 21,909. Right? 21,909 over a minute. Divided by 60. 365. That's still a bit optimistic here. With considering this level. Right, Ruby's best case scenario at 1 star is what? What's Ruby's at 1 star? Emblem here, Emblazon, that's 274. Right. Okay, I can kind of see it from the detonation, yeah. It's just a bit weird. Oh, she's getting that. Right, let's say 1800. Let's divide this. No, we'll multiply it by 2 first. Times 2, divided by 60. Yeah, it's 60 per second. And then, we have 60 over a minute. But then if we can count the detonation, so that's, what? 120 times... We have 15 plus, right? And then we have 9 plus, the next one's 9 plus 3 plus 15 plus 9 plus 3 times 0.45 and divide that by 60. Okay, never mind, that's a bit more reasonable. Yeah, it's just heavily reliant on the Claudia buff there. What's funny though is, this is assuming King is doing the burn stuff every 30 seconds. So the amount that King's basically worth there is what? So we have 365 divided by, what's this? What's just autoing here? Right, 274. Yeah, it's not that much. You're gonna play Project Prism that got cancelled, we got TOF. But yeah, she basically made King godly here. By accident. She kinda considered the best case scenario for King. And it's the same thing with Cobalt. Cobalt is easier to calc. But it is the same thing. Right, we'll go here, we'll go to Cobalt. This one's the easier one. Let's just take the this one right here. The 60662. Right? We'll divide it. We'll divide out Claudia. Divide that by 1.24. Okay, 40,000 with just those two. And then now we'll divide that by 60. Okay, then we can just subtract out how much Cobalt's burns are doing. So we'll subtract. No, wait, let me just go back here. I can't. Let me go back here. Let's just say 680. I'm gonna round up. I'm gonna be nice. Right, minus 60. Right, that's just the base burn here. Let's do the A6. So that's 60 times 0.75, because you only have it for 15 seconds every. You only have it 50 seconds uptime, 15 every 20, so 75% uptime. So 575, right, is how much you have now. And then how much is a detonation? How much is she considering from detonation? 60 plus. Oh, that was 45 then, right? We have 105 times 0.75. So 78.75 per second. So we'll add that in, or we'll remove it from what was left here. Minus 620. How is she getting 541 for Ruby then? Where's the 541 for Ruby coming from? We remove the burn and we remove the detonation. Where's that coming from? That's another weird one. Is she considering then you're also detonating the fully charged fire every time? Because I feel like she's doing that too. She's considering the fully charged fire detonation. If it seems like she'd be doing that here, because your best case scenario A6 on field here, that's only 440 here. So she's probably calculating in that one. So every detonation's probably the fire burn. That might be it. Alright, let's just say that. Let's see. Let me hide the calculator so I can look at the number. It might be that. Maybe she's doing it every cycle. Right here. Right, 58 over 8 seconds. Because you can technically detonate that too. 58 times, right, 58 times 8. That's 464. And we multiply that by 0.75 because you're probably only going to detonate this once. So 348 plus 464. Okay, 812. We'll divide that by 60. So 13% DPS per burn. Okay, 13 and a half. So we can go back to 541.25. Alright, we'll subtract the 440 here. Divide that by 13. 13.5. So that's 7.5 of those burns going on. That looks like 7.5 of those burns. So she's burning 7.5 times. Like, that's the only way I can see that happening. You get the flame thing happening 7.5 times over the minute. Right, and Ruby's detonating that. She's maximum detonating the cobalt burns. That is very optimistic. That is very optimistic. I don't think any player is going to be able to actually play that. Because you have to assume then, right? How many things you're going to have to assume here then? If the whole time you're probably going to have Grievous. Grievous doesn't last that long. How long does it last? Because I was basically assuming full Grievous. You get 7 seconds. Right, I'm just gonna assume Grievous is always active. How quickly is she just doing this then? Alright. That is just way too optimistic. Yeah, because like I just can't imagine like you actually playing this perfectly and the enemy is just staying put so you can play ping pong. Can you imagine the enemy is just staying put so you can play ping pong? Very optimistic. Oh shit, where the hell did that go? Yeah, isn't the calculation assuming every single comp in every single target one? I'm not quite sure. Where the hell did my restream chat go? What the hell? My freaking thing accidentally closed. Let me just copy it and bring it into the browser. I was trying to drag it in from my restream chat window over so we could see the video. But yeah, that thing was super optimistic. I mean, it's theoretically possible, but super optimistic.
地月历2294年
Okay.
第一次接触，天体棱镜 S
GOTT is TOT Project Prism. Okay.
进程，星舰议会成立，人类未曾探测到的神秘星系阿斯加德星舰突然发生崩坏，
Okay.
部分受损待灭，系统出现部分机密强制武器。
April 2021. What is this? Perfect World, yeah. It's called God is Dead. What? Similar mobile games. Uh-huh. Ancient Gravehaven. Interesting enough said. Alright. GOTT is TOT. God is Dead. Project Prism. Alright. Uh-huh. We got cancelled and we got TOF. Yeah. I mean, that looks cool though. Some of these things look cool. Well, that area looks pretty cool as well. Like, they look cool. I wonder what happened with these things though. Fantasy Star Online Raven. Yeah. I mean, this looks really cool for what it is. Yeah, what gameplay though? Yeah. Where's the gameplay? There's just it's just a trailer. Imagine they bring back the weapon from the game, yeah. I mean, they could, right? They could. GOTT is TOT. Called God is Dead. Also known as God is Dead. What happened to it? The game is called God is Dead, basically. What happened to it? Yeah. That launched not so long ago in Steam.
地月历2401年重启异常通告。
Let's see what happens if I search it up. Nizik killed him? What is Project Prism? What happened to it? Wait, what? It's on TapTap? What? It just says pre-register. That's it. There's just a pre-register page and nothing else on TapTap. Nothing else is here. Just pre-register. Well then. Right, because like there's nothing else there's like nothing else I can see on it. It's like it gets announced and then what? I mean, that looks cool, the trailer. That was from over a year ago though, a year and a half ago. Right, April 13th, 2021? That's a year and a half ago. It's quite some time. Right, that's quite some time ago. That is quite some time. Someone made a cake that looks like a Switch. That's cool. That is cool. Right, I think I saw a gate clip where he, was it his clip channel where he did something? Where he was like glitching into something. I kind of want to try it. Let me see if I can find it. Top of the pyramid. Yeah, how did he get up there? Yeah, the enemy yeah. 1 minute in, yeah, it does. The abyss and things. How the hell did it get there? He did it during his subathon, like how? Where is this? Right, where is this? You can't. All you see is barrier around the area, yeah. I wanna climb it. I wanna climb it. It's a line that can counter Fantasia, so they'll really use some assets. Yeah, they reuse some assets. I mean, nothing wrong with that, but if they scrapped it, that's unfortunate. But hey, they brought it somewhere else? That's cool. I have to do the other dailies here still. It's from their assets. So they're free to use it, exactly. It's their own assets. I'll do the other game first. Oh wait, no, they already did Laser Corridor. Okay, I'll do Wings Tour. You want to see a burst type thing with main weapon does in Project Prism? The freaking view distance I'm popping is like... This thing is a pain in the ass to do properly because the freaking view distance shit. It doesn't render the stuff properly. They need to fix the rendering of those things. I can't even see them to shoot them. Like half of them. It's like, what? They need to fix that. Elemental magic box. Oh, that's up there. Come on. Why does it keep switching between Volt and Ice here? This is really annoying. Because the freaking 3-second lockout. At least I get 20. Yeah, it's just trolling me. It is annoying, that thing. Well, a lot of them are annoying. They're just annoying as hell to do, like a lot of these. I'm guessing this 2.1 is just the Battle Royale stuff, right? And then that boss thing. Alrighty. I'm gonna go over here. Okay. Open module. No, I know how to play. Hey, Bema. Welcome, welcome. I'm doing this thing again. You missed it earlier and we were doing the Frontier Clash thing. IOMP. With the Ruby laser abuse. On Valkyrie. Yeah, if only we could get a bunch of people to do it on the raid version of Valkyrie. Right, can you imagine 8 players on Valkyrie with Ruby laser? Infinite Ruby laser? Can you imagine? Yeah. I mean, it's in the VOD. I uploaded the Ruby short of the thing, of the clip from yesterday though. On Valkyrie. And then we saw the Maggie's thing for the we looked at Maggie's DPS damage per rotation things over 1 minute numbers. They're overly optimistic. They're a bit overly optimistic, which is kind of funny. Yeah, it is. Mhm. Yeah. She is quite cute, yeah. Mm-hmm. Ruby is fine, right? Ruby is good. If you like Ruby, it's just that the fire options, she's not really friendly for free-to-plays for her, like, team setup. The other issue with Ruby is she's just single target only. Her single target's really good, but that's about it. I mean, this thing is just annoying, period. It pushes them down. Okay. Like, the verdict on Ruby is, that... Like, she's good, but her teammates, not so much. Yeah, this whole thing is just annoying. Where did I put the other ones? Yeah, what the fuck? It was just, like, they're just there. Right. Like, you kinda need at least A1 if you want to use Ruby. A0 Ruby versus A1, there's like a pretty big difference. And then there's like nothing until A6. Ruby Shatter. I wouldn't rely on Ruby Shatter. Like Ruby, she technically can shatter, but it's not great. Right, I wouldn't use her for shatter. You're gonna want something else to shatter instead. That's the other thing. But yeah. Yeah, the good thing with Ruby though is her laser does auto track and there is a bug you can do for infinite laser. You can play the OP healer. Yeah. You pretty much can, right? The healer with 0, exactly. Yeah, you can run Ruby with 0, especially with A6. That's the thing. Outside of, like, the only other fire I would consider running with Ruby that's not A6 Cobalt is A6 0. You can run A6 0 with Cobalt. I mean, not with Cobalt. With Ruby, and you'll have a good time. You have some DPS, you'll have a little bit of shatter. But you'll also be buffing at least. You can buff the team if you have A6 0. Yeah, A0 Ruby isn't anything special. Her damage is like super average at the lower end. Very single target focused. Like being single target focused isn't really a bad thing, but it has its weaknesses. Yeah. It is, well, it's not exactly 80% more damage. It's actually like, on average, if you calculate it out, it's on 40% more damage. She's effectively doing 40% more damage. But yeah. It's quite a difference. Yeah, that Blazin is actually bugged. How is it bugged? It increases all? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that one. Yeah. Wait, it actually does increase all of her things in tests? That is bizarre. It's not supposed to. Right? Oh, then it is an 80% increase. That is dumb. But like, yeah. This works! You play Ruby is also A0, yeah. Okay, this is just big brain and broken. Why am I getting so much points? Go broke if necessary, yeah. Yeah, you try to get A1. Exactly. It's the day and night difference, exactly. I mean, the normals alone are just so much stronger. You're effectively multiplying your total damage. Even if it didn't work all the way, you'd be multiplying your effective deep damage by 1.4. Yeah, you don't need to eat protein every day. You don't have the balls to go to A1, but no, you need Lynn and Annabella, yeah. True. Eat water and bread for some days in order to get it. God damn it. Ruby from A0 to A1. Yeah, there is quite a thing there. How much coins do I have now? I've only 311. Right. I really don't like the ball toss game though. I suck so badly at it. Yeah, I think the RTX option is only if your graphics card supports it. But it's kind of disabled right now because of they're currently using the DX11 thing. For some reason, the recent update downgraded the game back to DX11. So we don't have it until they switch back to DX12. But there is a way to re-enable it. That's the reason why it's missing. Because the current build right now is working at, it's trying to run it in DX11 mode instead of DX12 mode. I guess they found an issue and then they're like they reverted it back. I really hate the freaking ball toss. Yeah, you thought your computer was being weird. No. I mean, my computer doesn't even support it, so that's its own thing. But, like, right now it's, like, running in, like, DX8, not DX8, DX11 mode. That's kind of why it's not there. The bottom target you appears to throw the top. I don't really care too much. Whatever. The ball toss one's a pain. It's just pure pain. Yes, these are daily. Those mini games are daily. There's a couple of them. There's 2 here, there's 2 there, and there's 2 here. They hope they change Saki? Well, we'll see. Saki is just really weird to judge and evaluate because of the skill cooldown reset. They kind of actually did something. You need a tour though. Yeah. That said, there is something I did notice what they did to Saki. We'll go look at that thing after again. Where's the one from Sova? Do we have it here? Because there is something on Saki that I did notice. We'll go to his thing. There's like one thing to keep note of. For 1 star, it says it got changed from CN. It's not the same as it is on CN. It does do the same thing at the end of the day, but not quite. Oh wait, no, never mind. It is. Never mind. It is the same as CN. But it's not double the damage of circulation. They changed it a bit. This isn't double. Instead, it's like what? Right? It's not. It's just something else here. I can't really see it though. It's so small. Let me zoom in. Oh shit. Twitter, I forgot. Their image thing is garbage. I want to zoom into the picture Twitter. That's the problem with Twitter's picture thing. You can't really zoom in as nicely. Unless you open a new tab. The damage of flow and counterattack is increased by 1 time. What the hell does this 1 time mean? Yeah, I still need more passive damage. But here's something. I didn't even realize it just reset all weapon skill cooldowns. Every 5 weapon skills are used. Wait, is this one only frost weapons? Frost resistant any weapon skill 5 times? Oh, okay, wait, no, that's all weapons. Never mind. They didn't change it. I thought they changed it. I thought this only applied for frost weapons. I guess I was wrong. But I guess they're keeping that at least. You're gonna need at least A1 Saki. You're gonna at least want that for the skill cooldown reset. Yeah, it's a translation problem. The circulation and counterattack, yeah. It's actually the passives. Yeah, okay, what the hell? Yeah, that's definitely a translation problem. What's Saki's thing? Yeah. So, Saki's is just more passive damage. Right? Saki, what she does is passive damage. These aren't going to be the numbers on global. We can go look at the picture. Right, those are her stars. It just gives you a Fantasia whenever you hit them with their skill surge thing. And this one gives you frost damage with her 6 star. That's just 270% for the initial hit, so of her skill thing there or something. Right, which one is that? 270%? Surge damage. What's the surge one? Which one's the actual damage of surge? Increases the, Shadow Sword surge damage. Oh, that's the skill one, right? So this one becomes a lower skill cooldown. And this one becomes a bigger damage hit. I guess. Is it? At least his surge dealing this much has a cooldown of 10 seconds. Her skill has a cooldown of 10 seconds. Okay. The summon, the surge, and the dot, the flow. Okay. Hi, Justice. Welcome, welcome. Okay. We were just looking at the Saki thing. Right. Let's see. Let's just go look at here. Silent Flow Barrier. I'm guessing that's the skill for the other thing. How do I feel? I mean, I'm just looking at it right now. This one isn't even in English. This is her skill thing, right? The passive here. She has extra passive damage, you know. And she don't even reach 200%. Yeah. I mean, that's not what you end up using her for. Which is max on-field star. Wait, what do you mean 200? They're still coping. I think Saki is just gonna be... you're probably gonna want to get her 1 star. But you're gonna have to wait until Alice comes so you can actually really abuse her. Otherwise, she's just passive background damage. Otherwise, she's just going to be passive background. Well, yeah, because, like, here's the thing. Saki's just going to be passive background damage for the most part. The thing I can see her being used for is eventually when you get when Alice comes, is then you can take advantage of Saki's, abilities, just because Alice A1, every time you skill cast, she'll do her discharge, which has some interesting interactions with Frigg's star passives here. Yeah, I'd probably go. I'm probably thinking Lin for now, because at least for a while you're only gonna be using Saki for passive damage. The skill cooldown reset right now, you don't really have any reason to take too much advantage of it right now, because they lowered the stuff in there. And you're probably not really going to want to completely stay on the field as Saki, because they lowered her numbers. The reason why people stay on the field on CN as Saki is because they're gonna spam her skill anyways. But because they're completely lowering the numbers, it's more so you're gonna be using her for passive damage. But at that point, yeah, just put it Lin, yeah. Yeah, and Surge is strong in CN. It's insanely strong. Yeah, but on global, it's not going to be that high. Right, so the Surge is here, right? The Surge at 3-star in CN is 900% of attack. Right? That's 900%. Right? Silent Flow Shadow Sword Surge is reduced. The cooldown is reduced. Because you're just spamming Saki's skill. Right? And every time you use her skill a couple times, you reset all your weapon skill cooldowns, which has some other interactions. But on global, that 900% when you trigger it is going to be 270% at 3-star. Who do you bench? You either replace either Tsubasa or Meryl on the ice for Lin. It depends, yeah. You can proc it with the hold attack too, yeah. But the thing is, it's not going to be as strong here on global, because it's going to be as, like, reduced. Unless the animation was super short, but it's not. She's just going to be, like, on-field Saki will be slightly weaker than A5, Tsubasa. Right, in global it's garbage, yeah. Because, like, they just changed it right here. It's 270% instead. It has 13% per second, basically, yeah. It's not a lot. And then you do have the extra passive damage. Yeah, 13.5. It's nothing too crazy. Because of that, the reason for Saki is you're gonna have to wait for Alice. Because you have skill spam. Yeah. Lynn probably would, especially if you're going for Meryl. Here's the thing. If Lynn keeps a 50% endurance reduction, she definitely will from the endurance alone. Yeah. You'd rather have her on-field and passive decreased. But the thing is, the only reason why you'd want to do it is for the skill spam. But there's no real reason to care for the skill spam yet. Yeah, she's stronger character in general, but not the main DPS. The issue is, she's gonna be in a weird spot. She is in the DPS, and like the way you use her was to trigger other stuff. It just happened that she was broken on CN. Yeah, Saki ended up being the main DPS on CN because they were gonna stay on field as her anyways. Yeah, tank build is gonna be amazing, yeah. Saki tank is actually on field, yeah. Because the thing is, for CN, the way Saki worked is you're just spamming her skill. Yeah. Right, because on CN, right? We'll go look at a video here. Right. Saki gameplay TOF. Oh, we'll go look for Gates thing. Because you can just look at what Gate does. You can look at his gameplay. He's staying on Saki, but we're just gonna look at what he's actually doing. He's skill spamming, right? Where's a good one? What's a video we can look at? Saki Fuwa wedding. That's the freaking wedding dress costume. Where can I look? Which one's a good one? If you have 2 ice accounts in the fire. Saki is not on field, yeah. They ended up just using her because they kept spamming her skill. That's the only reason why they were using her on field. I'm pretty sure her on field numbers are still gonna be, like, her normal attacks are still not. Yeah, what was their normal attack numbers? Yeah, this is the one that's gonna be on global, and what's the one on CN? Oh, they're the same. Yeah, they didn't even change her normal attack numbers. Her normal attack numbers are the same. Yeah, they just used her on field because her skill cooldown was like 10 seconds or 5 seconds. Which is why you're asking about Lynn for ice. That way you can go hard on Ruby. Lynn for ice. Yeah, if you want to play Meryl, you're definitely gonna want Lynn for ice. If you want to play Meryl. If you like playing Meryl spin. Exactly, Meryl is highest endurance. Well, the highest endurance if you don't count in 4-piece Samir sets on Samir, but yeah. Saki is utility. The reason why, though, is like the CN power creep just had her spamming so high numbers. That adds passive damage and skill reset, yep. Yeah, at least in DPS stance. Here's the thing, right? Because because you can make it a 5-second cooldown at 3-star, right? This is 5-second cooldown at 3-star. If we get Alice, right? The only reason why the only thing I can see here is like if you want to like really whale up ice comp in the future, you have A1 Alice, so every time you cast a frost weapon skill inside the cold field, whatever, she'll discharge and cast the skill. Because it's a 5-second cooldown, you can spam discharges. And the reason why and it's considered discharge skill when you trigger that. So I'm thinking what you're gonna end up doing is you're just gonna use Saki Frigg, but you have to have a whaled up Frigg this time. This will actually be important, like actually whaling up Frigg, just for this extra damage every time you discharge here. Every time. Right? Unleashing a discharge skill with frost weapons in frost domain deals 25%. You're just gonna be using this. Yeah. It's 2 different kits in 1 weapon. The skill changes from the passive too, yeah. One is for tanking, one is for DPS. But I feel like the way people are gonna end up wanting to use Saki and Global is for this. For Frigg 3-star. Yeah, it should be. It depends on how you want to build in the future, right? Saki is just going to be a different way to play. Mostly passive damage for now. Yeah, Saki and DPS stuff, yeah. Yes or no? Well, it depends on if you want to play something different. Right, if you don't want to, then there you go, there's your answer. Like, she'll have her use, but most of her use is going to be a lot later. You won't really see much use of it now, unless you're tanking. Oh yeah, the gate video. Oh, that's actually a good example. I was looking for example of how Saki plays, actually. Where is that one where he solos it at Saki? That's actually a good one to look at. Where is that video? Which one is it? He has so many. I'm trying to find it. Where's the one where he does it as Saki? Which one is it? I'm trying to find it. Oh, here. Oh, wait, this is defensive stance. We need the other one. That's the... Wait. Oh, wait, this is offensive mode, isn't it? Offensive. Okay. Right. You're gonna see... Alright, we're gonna look at it. She's gonna buff up. Right, headshot there for the buff. Right, get the 25% damage buff. Frigg to set up the field. And then where's the Saki one? You get the passive damage from Saki. And then... Where's the Saki skill? Come on. You're just spamming skills and then resetting them. Oh yeah, he's doing the Omnium Shield to protect. You feel like you're gonna lose money. Yeah, in CN they may peg an on-field Saki, yeah. I mean, he's trying to avoid the thing. He's doing the raid. Right? Because Surge is just good. That's why they're using it. But yeah, you're just skill spamming and resetting it. Yeah, and they don't want to switch to her. That's exactly why. Because Surge was actually strong on CN, and they just don't want to keep switching back. So they mostly peg Saki on field, yeah. Because here's the thing, every time you switch, you're locked out of switching for 3 seconds. Right? You can't switch back for 3 seconds. So like, they came up just doing that one. But yeah, this is going to be 270% at 3-star and global. Yeah. You feel bad for the mechanic, yeah. It is what it is. They're trying to balance her and keep her more in line. She's going to be weaker on field than Tsubasa. Yeah. 4 things in DPS stance. There's background damage, but it's not very high. Right, you have the low skill cooldown and you can just reset your skills at 1 star. Yeah, reset, surge flow, and ice the main, yeah. But they pretty much just stayed only in there because it was 900% for surge. Yeah, surge is neglected in global. Because it's like, how long is the animation? Is it worth the time? Yeah. You're just gonna be using the DPS stance for the passive. If you don't want to play with Alice in the future, I would say, yeah, you can, if you want to play tank, or if you want to play with Alice in the future, then go ahead and pick her up. If your answer to both of those questions is no, then you pass. That's pretty much it. Do you want to play with Alice in the future, or do you want to tank? If your answer is both yes to either one of those two, then the answer is yes. Otherwise, you can skip. That's pretty much how I see it. Do you want to like do the thing with Alice Frigg? It's expensive. Then it's a no. There you go. That's your answer. Alice Saki is super good because of the skill cooldown reset. But that's only because of skill cooldown reset, and you can trigger... You can actually abuse this. The Frigg 3-star. It's only because of Frigg 3-star and Alice thing. Yeah. Yeah, no problem. That would be like a very expensive setup in the future as well. Right? Because you would need at least Frigg 3-star for it. You will need at least Alice 1-star on top. And then, yeah. What do you mean the Ruby rumors are true? What about the rumors? Oh, you mean how, like, she's gonna be balanced? Right? Yeah, something about Emblazoned. Glad one dodge gives you a full fucking discharge, though. What do you mean it gives you a full discharge? What do you mean one dodge gives you a full discharge? It's not been that. I have not experienced that. Only when you trigger Fantasia. Yeah, it's just Fantasia. Yeah, you can do it every 15 seconds. You was trying the Ruby discharge thing and allowed you to 0 discharge. But yeah, the infinite laser, it works, right? I've been doing it ever since I got Ruby. Infinite laser. A1 Claudia, A6 Shiro, and then A6 Ruby. I hope you'll be your team. Yeah, that'll work, right? It is like a weird setup, but it will work. And it does a lot of damage, yeah. With Saki being completely chopped from DPS role, you're already expecting people to complain. Honestly, like... Yeah, like, I can see the use of her in the DPS role only when Alice arrives. But, like, you have to wait for Alice. What's funny is now people are, like, I've seen people say, skip Lynn, go for Saki, and then go for Alice. But, like, you know, just what? They're trying to, like, tell people, like, yeah, don't get the universal one, even with Alice. Alice is, like, while on paper, Alice can be universal, in reality, she's not really universal. Because you're not really spamming enough skills. Her DPS will be weaker than Meryl. Yeah. I mean, it probably will be, especially if Lynn keeps the endurance reduction, it definitely will be. Because the Lynn will patch up Meryl's issue with endurance. That's just what's gonna end up happening. Here's the thing, right? Like, Lynn would still be good even if they took out a lot of her stuff. They're definitely for sure going to nerf her damage. There's no way she's gonna be doing 60% AoE damage every time she has that passive thing. They're probably gonna maybe make it like 20% or 30% best case scenario, is my guess. Maybe closer to 20% here. Like, there's no way that's gonna stay the same, right? This stuff I can still say she can keep it because this just interacted with this damage effect. This wasn't actually broken, it was just this thing was really high, so she had high passive damage. You lower this still stays fine. But I can definitely see this stuff changing a little bit. Like them reducing all the numbers here. Honestly, they should just keep this one the same. This thing barely does anything. Yeah, you get 4 seconds longer burn, but like, considering how much they reduced the burns already, this isn't too big of a deal. I'd probably keep that the same. They're probably gonna reduce the numbers on the Volt weapon one. The Frost weapon, they're gonna reduce those numbers too. They're probably gonna change this one. This is probably gonna change. This is definitely gonna get reduced. This one's gonna get reduced. This one seems fine to keep the same. It's only 10% damage buff on a 50% uptime with the endurance consumption reduction, so this is fine. Yeah, they're probably gonna reduce all of these, right? The flame one is fine though. The flame one here is actually fine. I don't see a reason for them to reduce this one. It looks fine. But like all the other ones, like they're probably gonna keep this the same. They're definitely gonna keep this. It's just the other ones, you know, the transformations for her skill, they're probably gonna reduce these three. Or rather change this one. 100 pulls, you'll have enough time to save, yeah. So you should be able to A3, nice. Physical is what you're hoping for. Actually, you know, here's what I'm thinking they're gonna do for physical. They're probably gonna do this. Instead, pairing to physical, they'll just, how about this? They'll probably remove the life shield requirement and change 150% to 30%. That's my guess. They'll just remove the life shield requirement and change it to 30% here. And I think that's what they're gonna end up doing to Lin. For physical. Make it a 30% passive damage every second, and then just change it. Hey, that's what I'm guessing. It doesn't sound too broken. It actually sounds reasonable for global. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. That's actually not too bad still. That's actually still not too bad. Everyone have 75 or 66. But yeah, Nemesis is 66. 30% is still too much. No, this is the one that's for physical that procs every second. This one they're gonna reduce this one for sure. This one they're gonna reduce like a lot. But why only 30? Because it sounds like something they would do, yeah. Lin will buff more than 10% element, yeah. Physical not even have main DPS. I mean, that Lin would become the DPS. This is only every second. If you have A6, that means you have 2 of them. That's 60% per second. And then you still have this. It's still going to be quite high. Honestly, let's just see if let's say they cut this one to 30 or 20%. Well, let's just see A6. Right? A6 you'll have, let's just assume. Right, this is every 0.3 seconds you get this. Okay, so, we'll just like 1 divided by 0.3. 3 times a second. Let's say you have 20% here. We'll multiply it by 2. Well, actually, we won't do that yet. We'll add the other 30%. So 96, multiply it by 2. That's like almost 200% attack passive damage at A6. That actually sounds... It's actually quite high. Because here's the thing. If you consider how much they thought was like too much for Nemesis, right? What they did with Nemesis on global at A6, her passive damage is what? 39.9? 0.9 divided by 1.5, right? Plus, right? We'll have the ring. So that's 205 divided by 6. You take this number, you multiply it by 2. 121.5 is Nemesis background damage. Only the stam reduction at A0, yeah. Honestly, I'd see it being fine and balanced for Lin if they were just like, we'll make this 20%. Make that 20%, this one, the weapon mastery, and then just change the skill things. Like probably make the Fizz one 30% of attack and just remove the life shield requirement. Like I can see that being balanced, especially with all the damage buffs. Because keep in mind, it's still skill damage. Remember, Claudia buffs skill damage. This part is still skill damage. So you should, in theory, be able to buff it with Claudia. With Claudia's thing. Right? If you factor in possible buffs, because that part is considered skill, well, the Nemesis turrets is actually all considered passive. I tested on the dummy, it doesn't count as skill. Hi, Tara. Yeah, so Claudia would be too strong. Like, yeah, that's the thing. Right, because then you would be able to still buff it with Claudia. You can still buff this with Claudia's A5. The 2 physical weapon thing. It's still boosted by Claudia's A5. Yeah, they have to. Right, this thing. So this is why I'm guessing. Remove the life shield requirement here, make this 30%. And you're good to go. Exactly. And then, like, if you think about it, physical will just have that, like, crazy passive damage. Right, and here's the thing. If you have A6 Lin, you have 2 of these. A6 Lin can have 2 of these. Right, because she has 2 fields if you stack them. That's the difference. You know a video I can watch if you don't know the voice actors? Maybe you'll tell there's 2 different ones in the game. I mean, I haven't played Bayonetta. So I wouldn't really be able to tell to begin with. Right? But here's the thing. The physical would still be, like, really weird. Yeah, it's a did a drama, yeah. Right, because if you think about it, if you can boost it with Claudia, this is actually insane. The amount of passive damage. Because you'd be able to get by with very low on-field DPS. Because she wanted more money for the next game. So they dipped, yeah. But if you think about it, with the amount of buffs they would have... Yeah, you need A6 every limited to make them better, yeah. Or sometimes they're worse. But I don't know what they'll do for the other ones. Like, they're definitely gonna lower these percentage boosts. Right, there's no way they're gonna keep this the same. Yeah, most of them are good at A1. Most. Most of them are, yeah. Except for Cobalt, yeah. Cobalt has Cobalt problems. Cobalt is just bad until A6. Meaning only Nem and Claudia. No, well, Frigg is fine from A0. Frigg is just already good at A0. Yeah, if only you were a fire. You mean, that's just Ruby. But yeah, like, I can see them just removing Life Shield here, making that 30%. I can see them keeping that the same, though, and then nerfing these 2. Yeah, Ruby is good, but, like, that's from A1+. plus. You need at least A1. Yeah, it's only Cobalt requires A6. Yeah, Ruby is A1+, plus, and then that puts her good, yeah. Do you know we're getting an ambient mode on YouTube? Really? Ambient mode? That's because Fire Standard is just bad. Yeah, they are. The Fire Standard is just bad. It's a shame you don't like Ruby gameplay. I mean, Ruby's only real weakness is, like, outside of the cost is AoE. Right? She's very single target only. You're only gonna hit one thing there. You're really only hitting one unless you do the full chain. And then you'll hit a couple stragglers, but it's very single target. If Fire Standard was like Meryl or Samir, Ruby would be useless. Saki for DPS, yeah. But that's not the case. That said, right, I can see, like, if you wanted to play a full fizz, right, Claudia, Shiro, Lin, I can see, like, it being really strong. Could they do it that way? If it only works on videos, but remember, watching a movie in a very dark room, the light in the movie from the walls or ceiling. Okay. Everything trashed for a spy except for Meryl and Sabir. But yeah. But here's the thing, right? You know how broken Lin would be with Fizz? You know how broken this would be if they kept this the same on global? Like, do you know how broken this would be with Claudia? Yeah, Tank Saki is gonna be amazing though, yeah. Very good self-heal, like self-sustain, right? Yeah, raw DPS is not all, yeah. But like, can you imagine if this was on global? 150%, you can have 2 of these. That's 300% background damage. You can buff it further with Claudia's skill A5. And then there's still Claudia. And then there's Grievous debuff. So you're buffing all of that. And then you still have the other passive stuff. You would have Lin's passive damage out DPSing everything if they kept that the same on global. Yeah, Saki support is DPS stance. Yeah, everyone's going DPS Saki, but they're gonna have to wait to make use of it. They're gonna have to wait for Alice, right? They should go for Alice if they're gonna do that. They have to wait. They just can't math and read. That's pretty much it. Right? It's just going. You're gonna have to wait because CN Surge was good. Yeah. Not even Alice can save Saki. Until maybe. I'm pretty sure it can if you whale Frag at the same time. But yeah, Meryl has Lin. That's true. That is true. Right. But here's the thing though. Right, if they keep this the same, this is just ridiculous for global. Yeah, skill reset resonance. And where was the calculator thing? Alright, let me just clear this. But this is what I mean. Because I think I realized I had the thing hidden. But this is what I mean by what I'm thinking of. Them reducing this thing to 30%. Right? 30% times 2 if you have A6. But percent you don't have it. Right? That's 30% in the background here. That's my guess. And this is what? 20%. Right? 20% AoE. And then you get every 0.3 seconds, right? So 20 divided by 0.3. Okay. 66 per second effectively. We'll add the 30%. So this is your background DPS from Lin. If they reduce this to 20%, and they reduce this to 30% at A3, and then at A6 you just do this. You do that for A6. But then what? Let's say you add in Claudia buff. Let's say you add in Claudia's buff. Okay. Now let's say you add in Grievous. Okay, but for the 60% one, right? Because this is skill damage here, right? So we'll take the plus 60, right? Times. We're gonna add the other thing on top, right? Times 1.24 because you have to do that times 1.2 because we have to add the Grievous and the Claudia thing. And then we're gonna multiply that by 0.2 because it's 20%. We already have the base. You're gonna have Lin doing 300% background damage. If they had this when like you fully buff it. Like Fizz won't need an on-field DPS if they just like with Lin. If you think about it, like half their damage will just be passive damage by buffing Lin. Alice bench Tsubasa when Alice comes, yeah. Yeah, you will be Alice 60% of the time, 20% Saki, and 20% for the other shit and discharges, pretty much. That's just how it's probably gonna end up being. But yeah. Like, I can see them reducing this to 30%. And it will, like, just to keep it balanced. But I have no idea what's gonna happen here. I have no idea. I mean, what do you think, though? What do you think they'll do to Lin? Because what I'm thinking, like, sounds balanced, though. Lin on-field is trashier than Saki on-field. Here's the thing, though. I know. Here's the thing. I'm just thinking they're just gonna nerf her passive damage. They're probably gonna keep her on-field the same. But here's the thing. Here's the thing as well that I realized when I'm thinking about Lin like this. Like with how I'm thinking they nerfed Lin. Sequential Fizz meta just to buff Lin's passive damage. For sequential Phantasm. And just play Lin on field with all the buffs. You can probably clear all of them. Like as weird as it sounds. right? For like if you needed another element and you don't invest, Lin sequential could be interesting with Fizz if they change it like that. If you think about it, because you're gonna be relying all on aberration damage or altered damage, so you won't have to worry about whatever this is. You're just using Fizz to buff Lin's passive damage, and this is going to be really high. And then you just let the passive damage just take everything, and you just fly around and thing. Lin's on field won't matter. Right, that's how I'm seeing Lin might end up working for Fizz. There's just no on-field damage. You're just using buffs, and then you're just letting the passive damage do the work. Like, it sounds weird, but I think that's what's gonna end up happening. Yeah, Claudia too OP, yeah, because Claudia was just mega buffed in global in weird ways. Right? You just have Claudia doing that. Even makes Lin. Yeah. Because the thing is, the power level is different. Right? The power level on global is different. Right? When you think about it, the power level on global is not like as crazy. Like if at like whale capacity you're doing 600% MV per second, you're doing pretty well. You like 10% Volt Buff and 10% Frost. That's probably what it's gonna be like, yeah. All the whale teams using Claudia at the moment too, yeah. And that's the thing, right? They're gonna have to make her do something that Claudia doesn't. They're gonna have to like make her just another Claudia basically, but work a bit different. For Flame, it's just a 15% Shatter buff, yeah. It's just not gonna do anything. They don't need to nerf the Flame one. Well, no, there's a 4% extra burn duration, but that doesn't really do anything except for helping Ruby, kind of. Cronem Claudia, Meryl Subasa Frigg, Claudia, and Ruby Cobalt Claudia, yeah. That's basically what's going on. And, I know I went like 2 hours ago, but I need to use the washroom again. And for Fizz, it's like 30% buff every time you trigger a Grievous or something. Claudia Loki. No, for Fizz, it's just gonna be more like passive damage. She's just global Lin, kind of. But then they're gonna have to make Lin a little bit better in a different way, by giving her different interactions. Right? That's how I see it's gonna work. Claudia plus Lin. And then just go the passive damage boosting route. I'm definitely gonna need to invest into Claudia later on a rerun. We're reworking physical. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking though. Like, it's honestly kind of balanced if you think about it that way. But I'm increasing charge by 30%. Global Waifu Simulator. Charge buff. Honestly, I think they should just keep the passive damage and just lower the number. And just make it so it's always active. Instead of requiring a shield. That should be like more than enough to get it to be nice. First charge buff of the game. I mean, that would be something. You just have a bunch of charge. Global buff. Yeah. Right? But yeah, you know, if they did reduce this to 30%, and they reduce this to 20%, on global standards, it'd still be really strong. Lin would literally do half the DPS. Everything is easy and standard banner is always better. Kind of. Except for supports. Right? Except for supports. So just close your eyes and pull on whatever. I guess. But yeah, like, I don't see them getting rid of this, because this isn't really broken on CN. It's probably gonna be fine. Hmm. But why so mad? Global is actually balancing now, yeah. Pretty much. CN balance is garbage, and global they're actually balancing. Which is great at the end of the day. Yeah, it is funny when standard becomes like this. Well, standard is going to have a role in the meta. But that's still not a bad idea. Yeah, it's 3 times better balance. Exactly, when things stay relevant, right? Everyone can still keep playing the content. They won't have to worry about all those other problems. Even if it's not perfect, yeah. Just give players other options to play. Having choices is always better. Because you're at least expecting them to keep the different playstyles choices by keeping all the DPS weapons equal. I mean, they can still keep them all equal indirectly if they build around it. Having every new limited and making the old ones obsolete is just a bad idea, yeah. It's just not sustainable for most players. Most players are not going to be able to just be like, oh, there's a new character or new weapon out. Let me just go dump like $500 to A6 the newest weapon. Right? I can't see like most players being able to do that. Because that's not going to be 99% of the players. Like barely 1% of the players are going to be willing to drop 500 at that. And then out of that one, dropping to like fully A6 3-star, the matrices, that's an even smaller percentage. It's probably like more like 0.01% of what's left, you know? You're not gonna have most players like that. Yeah. Then having example for them as merely 5, yeah. You have 2 free-to-play accounts. It'd be cool if we can still use standards. Yeah. Though I feel like Kuma will have to be in a more in an awkward situation. The thing is with fire weapons, it's only the fire weapons that are standard that are just gonna be in an awkward situation. King and Huma, they're because of like how they work. Well, Huma is just a worse Ruby, basically. The only thing Huma does better than Ruby is she shatters better than Ruby, but that's it. Ruby actually has really good charge. Her shatter isn't actually anything special. Yeah, 0 will be relevant because of the power level of some things. A6 0 actually has some interesting uses, but you need A6, right? So 0 will stay, specifically for A6. Right, 20% buff for everyone in the party. If you're a support main, 0 is going to do a lot. Help with survivability, and you buff everyone's damage. Very, very good there, right? King just falls off like really quickly. Even if you have like A3 detonating his burns optimistically, he's still already fallen off. So he's just dead. Right. Cobalt is just A6 or bust. She's great at A6. And A6 Cobalt, she's amazing with Ruby, but without it, no. Yeah, top support right now is 0 plus Ruby, and then you run Nemesis or Coco or Lyra. Yeah, pretty much. Actually, I'd probably say if you want to play top support, you put 0 plus Ruby, right, as your on field. And then you put Nemesis in the background if you have Nemesis 4 set, so the Volt mains get an extra damage buff. Because the thing is with Coco is as soon as you switch off, you stop buffing with your Matrix. With 4 set Coco, so you have to be careful with who you give it to. Right? Well, like that's the thing with 4 set Coco. Yeah, the good thing with the heals, you get the heals though. Exactly. Use the weapon you have on field, yeah. For the heals, you can pretty much just use whatever you have on field. You build fire attack for healer. 0 to quick swap buff. Yeah, and the fire resistance of Ruby gets used. Right? Ruby, 0 Nemesis. There's your support setup. Ruby, 0 Nemesis. And it will scale the attacks in here, yeah. And the other thing that's pretty cool though, right? The other thing that's nice with that combo is Nemesis actually has some off-field damage and charge. So you can spam your discharges a bit more effectively, and you can run the Coco trait. So you can just spam everything. Right, you would run this.
Looking for me?
Right, you run the Coco trait, which I can't have, which I don't have. You give everyone extra 20% more healing and a 15% attack buff every time you use a skill or discharge, which you're going to be able to spam effectively. Yeah, highest DPS possible for a healer, yeah. You have highest possible support DPS, you have highest possible background damage, and you don't really lack shatter either if you have, you'll have some shatter. It's not going to be amazing, but at least help. Yeah, it's perfect. The perfect support setup. And you're buffing. Because Zero's buff is the whole party. With Nemesis, if you heal with the 2-set Nemesis, you can buff the whole party. Like, Nemesis will buff other players with her 2-set. This does buff other players. As long as they get healed, they get the 10% volt attack or whatever. And then you're on field, right? You can technically put on Ruby if you wanted to. You could put DPS matrices, or you could put 4-piece Coco, big brain. 4-piece Coco on Ruby. And you have Nemesis and Zero background healing when you quick swap. And then you just have Ruby triggering it. I don't know what you'd put on thing. You could probably put like, I don't know what you'd put on Zero though. What could you put? There isn't really anything else to help buff the party right now that I could think of. Right, you could put 4-piece Coco on technically just to buff the party because Ruby will be your on-field. You get your good charge, you get some helpful shatter. And then you quick swap because all you're gonna do is discharge into Zero, and then you're gonna use Zero skill and then swap back out. That's pretty much all you're gonna do with Zero. Right, discharge and use a skill, and then everyone gets the orb. And then at AF3, he will actually do healing. Restore HP equal to 30% of attack every second while the shield is active. Right, so that's how you're gonna end up triggering the set when you switch back to Ruby. Right, it lasts for 10 seconds, and you can use that. And Nemesis's dodges, again, they're gonna have the healing field around. Where's Nemesis? Right, the dodge. Yeah, lasts for 30 seconds, and you get the passive heal. And that's all you do. You have background damage, you have passive charge, you have shatter, some shatter ability, and then you're doing some damage and you're buffing everyone. Perfect support main. Right, how much could you buff? How much could you theoretically buff like that then? You have 15% attack from Coco. Right, 15% from that. Let's just say 0-star matrices, right? So we're gonna keep 2-piece Nemesis 0-star, so Volt mains get 8% more attack on top. Because you might as well keep that there if you have it. The 4-set won't matter from Nemesis. You're gonna run 4-set Coco here. So, where's my Coco piece? I have 1 piece of Coco. Right, 4-set Coco here. Because you'll be your on-field. Right, so you have 12.5% attack. So Volt will get 20.5, will get 35% attack with 0-star matrices. Volt mains will get like 35% attack just by you existing and doing your thing. And then you get damage. Yeah. You did the last 71 to 80 pull in the 2 banner, but it was Cobalt. You wanted to get Ruby. Cooked by banner. Oof. Oof. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Ultimate support main. Right? 0 A6. I don't know what matrices you'd run on 0 though. What could you run? Because you already have the buffs that you can party, like the party buffs available. I guess you can technically just put like 4-set Pepper or like 4-set Echo. Because you're gonna discharge back out. 0 Matrix. Yeah. True. 0 Matrix. Yeah, 0 4-set. Yeah, 0 4-set, I guess, for the slight damage buff. It's going to be uneven, but it'll be there. Right, so you're just gonna be running Ruby with 4-set No, right. Ruby will have the 4 set of Coco. You'll have Coco's trait, and you have 0. Yeah. You mentioned they made every on-field do the same damage. Why every on-field do the same damage? I mean, I guess yeah, that makes them all the same. Wait, how much is the 0-4 set? Let me see that. I want to see that exactly. 0-4 set. How much does it buff? For 6 seconds. When the shield is active, 16% more damage. Okay. So you're getting 36% damage, up to 36% damage buff to the party. Everyone gets that. Right. There's also another option if you don't have Coco Ritter, I mean. You can use Echo's trait. Echo has a trait that you can use. Right? Support mains can use Echo's trait. 6% damage boost for everyone. So what happens to Socket doesn't keep happening, yeah. The supports do different shit. Exactly, that's the thing. Supports will do different shit. That's the thing. Supports will do different shit. But yeah. 0, Ruby, Nemesis. And you just do all those buffs, combining them. Perfect. So perfect that I need to use a washroom, yeah. Saki will be great, just not for DPS. That's basically what it's going to be. Yeah, she's not on field for her DPS stance. That's what's gonna happen on Global. She just won't be on field for her DPS stance. She's gonna be played differently. You wanted her to be on field, but she won't be. Well, that's just how she's going to end up being. And I need to use the washroom again, so I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Alright. Yeah. Umi ends up leaning towards tank. Hey, I mean, it gives people other options, right? But yeah, Fizz having DPS sounds like it won't work. Like, if Claudia's just too OP. They're just gonna have too much damage buffing. Right, Claudia's just too OP and they have so much damage buffing. Right, hi Corgi Fish. Welcome, welcome. But yeah. That's, at least you guys know how I feel about things. Mm-hmm. Alright. Mm-hmm. Theoretically, you paid forward all the story. You should get for a long time. Hmm. I see. That's cool. Alright. Don't really need these buffs, but whatever. Do I do more Bygone right now, or what? Wormhole this week. Right. When's the reset? 3 days. I could do that now. You got sick of seeing 9 hours of this, 15 hours, and then the next 4 days. Oh yeah. Oh, don't worry. There is no time gating right now outside of waiting for the level stuff to continue. After you do, like for some reason, they're like, yeah, you have to wait at the beginning. But then after the first 15 days or whatever, after you've done with that, you kind of don't have to worry about that anymore. Right, I'm at the part where it says to be continued right now with the story here. Reducing damage and buffs is one thing, but changing weapon entirely is not. Yeah. But the time gating is in the original Asperia story, yeah. But after that, the time gating is gone. There's no more time gating outside of waiting for the next patch. Yeah, to be continued makes sense though, yeah. Because it's like, yeah, you caught up to where it was in the patch. Wait for the next patch. That's where I'm at with the story. But I have all these side stuff to do. I have like, what? 18 here. 18 side missions here, but I have other stuff elsewhere. So there's that. But then I have to do the exploration stuff too. What they did to Saki is like the worst possible balancing. I think they're just doing it because they know that Allison stuff is coming in the future and they're just preemptively balancing her around it. I feel like they're doing a preemptive balance to Saki. I think that's why it's like that. Because otherwise I feel like, yeah, it might be too broken if you can keep spamming discharges on Alice to trigger Frigg's A3. That's probably why they did that. That's probably why they're preemptively balancing around Alice and Frigg. They're probably just doing it that way, preemptively balancing. Yeah, it baffled me that people think 900% is okay. Yeah, 900% is not okay. Like, Ruby's thing got cut in half too. Her discharge was like 700%. Now it's 350 or something, isn't it? No, that one's still the same. Never mind. It's the skill. The skill was 700% on CN. Now it's 350. That was still too much. Yeah, they balance her enough to make her complete with Meryl, and then paired with Alice, then it would be fine. Yeah. In CN, pre-Alice, the proper play was to have on-field Frigg and switch to Saki every 8 seconds to trigger Surge. Yeah, that was it. Because Surge was just so strong. Right, Surge was so strong and then you spam your skills and you have the reset. But due to skill issue, they just put Pega on-field Saki. Yeah. But it, you know, it just is what it is. To not lose Saki's Surge. But like, was that even worth? Because they reduced like the dodge DPS MV on Frigg by a little bit. Right, this was 243 on CN or something. It's now it's a 143.9 on global. Right, so Sake Surge broken there though. Yeah, 900%. 900% attack. What? In A6, it increases ice damage to 20% too, yeah. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. You think they're going that far with toning down the surge? Then letting her skill stay like enough damage to compete, yeah. I mean, they have to still make sure people won't break it in the future. Here's the thing, right? It's a lot easier for them to do it that way, and then so they don't have to nerf some other interaction in the future. Preemptively nerf it now, so that when something else comes in the future, you don't break something without having to do another nerf. Because it have reset, yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Because she has reset, there's still potential to be busted. Yeah. The thing is, yeah, exactly. She has skill reset. She has a skill reset. If you count the reset, yeah. The other thing is, if you do the skill reset, you count that. You're triggering Alice's A1, and Alice will do her skill and her discharge. So you get more resets faster too. You're just spamming skills like crazy. Because Alice will count as using a skill when she copies the skill and then uses her discharge. Have I watched BMAs? I've seen a couple of their videos. I've seen a few of them. Yes, but I know who they are. Yeah. You just do low cooldown skill like Subasa or Claudia in there and you're done. Yeah, while walking. Get up to 2 stacks. Yeah. People don't understand the nerf in TUF. This X character will work and buffed with Y and Z. X will be nerfed, otherwise it will be broken. Exactly. There's other interactions to take into consideration. And if you make those interactions broken... Like I've said it before, skill cooldown resets are broken. Like I've said it before, skill cooldown resets are broken. Especially if like you can just freely just do it. They have to do some you have to do something to keep that under control. You're watching the instant regrets. I see. They could do is reduce the flow damage on the off field and buff Saki's autos. 134, yeah. Yeah, Saki's autos don't look good. Like, you can count her passive, but you're not gonna use her for that. The fact is, too, like, the skill reset. It looks crazy X get nerfed, compared with Y. But then you also have to consider, you're resetting all skill cooldowns. It's not just one skill cooldown getting reset, it's all of them getting reset. You have 3 weapons, 3 skills, all of them are getting reset. And that's where it becomes insane. Yeah, you don't want 75 passive for Meryl and Tsubasa, which is already OP, yeah. Wasn't it 150% passive or something? And then they reduce it down? Just, to 30 every second or whatever? Yeah, it's just a lot. Like, it's just too much. Yeah, and CN Frost with Alice and that relic, unlimited skill reset, like holy shit, yeah. Yeah, 135 every 0.8 seconds, 270% at A3. Okay. That's a lot of damage. Oh yeah, the active, yeah. That's a lot of passive damage. 270%? A3 is insane. That is insane. Every 0.8 seconds is passive damage. You keep in mind, that's almost the same. It's only a little... Wait, no, that's actually about the same as the passive damage from the 2 Fizz with Lin. No, actually, like 270% every 0.8 seconds? That's like the same as A6 Lin for Fizz. What? That's way too high. That's way too high. Yeah, it's 30% on global, yeah. Global is 30%. Like, it's too much. Every 0.8 seconds, yeah. I don't know. Can't be sure right now. Alice saying socket combo generates enough DPS to be brain dead barrel frig, yeah. Yeah, the surge numbers you put. Why'd you put surge, yeah? Yeah, the surge one just sounds wrong. Yeah, 135 is like the CN thing. It's still a lot of passive damage. Like, it's a lot. You just put back it, yeah. Alright, well, we'll go look at it. We're still here. Right, like, Lynn's thing is, right here. 150% every second, right? 150% attack. Here's Saki CN then. Where is it? 125% to another target every 0.8, right? 125 to another target. Okay. 125 every 0.8 seconds. How much is that? How much is that? 125 divided by 0.8? That's 156% of attack passive damage every second. That's... Yeah, you have to keep in mind, Nemesis only does... Like, 2 burns on Cobalt on Global is 120% for both burns. For A6, Cobalt only does 120%. And one of them is only 75% uptime. So it averages around to 105 for A6 Cobalt. You look at Nemesis, where it's 39.9, right, divided by 1.5, plus, right, 205 divided by 6, right, you multiply it by 2 for A6, 121.5. That's higher than A6 Nemesis on Global, as passive damage. Right, it's 312% per second CN. That's way too high. Yeah, and if Saki and Alice together, it's way too high, yeah. It's more than active DPS and global. It's stupid. That's way too high. Right, and you're gonna end up having that interaction later on. So it's way too high. Keep it at 30. Yeah, global is 75%. Yeah, that's fine. 75% is fine. Wait, where'd the 75% come from? It says 30% here, every 0.8. What do you mean? Where did you get the other one? Alright, see you around, Lunilla. Yeah, it's 37.5% per sec. Yeah, that's a lot more reasonable. It's doubled at A1. Wait, how is it? Oh yeah, you're right. It is doubled at A1. That is insane. That's a lot. Alright, you'll swing by if I finish sooner. Okay. Yeah, it is just a lot. 75% passive background damage? That's a lot of background damage. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's better that they keep it that way. 30%, right? Yeah, see ya, Lanilla. That is just way too strong. Way too strong. If you had CN power creep instancing global for people, yeah, they'd, but it's just for that instance, you know. That's still quite a lot of passive damage, especially at A1, right? That's a lot of passive damage. Every 0.8 seconds, that's a lot. That's very high. Right, 75 times, yeah, 75 every second times 60, right? You're doing an extra 4,500, yeah. In global, 37.5 to 75% passive only. Yeah, and 13.5% to 27% active. It's kind of pega. Yeah, but they had to do that. Like, where'd you get the 13.5 and 27% active? Where's that one? Wait, where was that one? Was that somewhere else? Where is that? That one. The active one. It's the surge. Wait, where is that surge thing? What's that surge thing on CN then? Every 10 seconds. Okay. Oh yeah, that's fine. Yeah, because that's a lot of damage still. Like, yeah, 135% every 10 seconds. I guess it'd be 270% every doubled at A3, yeah. 270 divided by 10, right? But then you have to add the 75 from A1. 102% attack passively? Right? That's a lot of damage. 102% of attack passively, right, per second. That's basically what it adds up to. That's a lot of damage in the background. They should exchange those numbers with on-field. I mean, that's what they're doing. They're gonna give her a bunch of off-field damage support for some reason. I mean, that's still a pretty interesting increase of damage. But that is a lot of passive damage. Like, that is a lot. Yeah, you agree with Spy somehow. Well, that's what they did. Yeah, but they would need to be careful. Exactly. They have to be careful. And to not ruin it for Alice. Exactly. Right? They've already made some ridiculously strong stuff on CN. They gotta keep things a bit more in line. You don't want to have that weird mess there in global. We don't want to have that. Yeah, you're not too mad about balancing, you're mad about changing how weapons supposed to work. True. True. Well, they changed it to a support, yeah, kinda. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Because Saki have DPS 3 main shit. Yeah. Reset, surge, and flow. That's too much. And then with the skill reset, you're just gonna make Alice go insane. The skill reset's gonna break Alice. Right? Like, at the end of the day, it's gonna break Alice, the skill reset. Oh yeah, you recast your skill and then she does her discharge and then recast the skill. But reset and flow work for everyone, yeah. And surge only for Saki. And surge is butchered, yeah. But it's better this than something else, right? Could be worse. You'd rather have surge stronger and flow nerfed. I mean, they nerfed the flow anyways. They nerfed the flow anyways, right? They nerfed both, but you don't wanna buff Meryl and Tsubasa that much, yeah. And Alice in Global won't produce a clone at A6, imagine. What do you mean by A6? She produces it at A1. Flow in CN is 312 per second, yeah. That is just insane. Flow 312 per second? That's a lot of damage passively. Right, because the clone. Right, it became 2 because of the Alice clone, right? Alice clone doubled it? Is that why? Right, because it was like in the base skill, so Alice was able to copy it. Yeah, the CN balance is a circus. Yeah, it's just insane, yeah. Like 312 per second in global is literally main DPS on field tier. But that's in the background. That is too much. That is way too much. Yeah, keep it balanced. You'd rather have Saki's surge and passive damage straight up exchange for on field though. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. That said, isn't the passive damage used for her self-sustain? Right? I think that's why they kept it like that, because it's tied to her self-sustain. At least part of it. Right? Because it's right here. It's because it's required for her self-sustain. They would have to change that entirely as well. They could buff the self-sustain part. True? They could have done that instead. But like, it's just a lose-lose. Yeah. She's just gonna add a bunch of passive damage and that's about it. You take her A1 and then you put her in your Frost. You play your Tsubasa as your main on field and you're good. Yeah, hopium. I mean, what else did you want them to do? What did you want? Mm-hmm. Yeah, Saki is fine, but she would be fine as a DPS, not as a support. You want Saki to make your bed. I mean, hey, there's always the potential of newer ice weapons in the future, right? And make UT. To me, making Saki a support weapon is just BS. I mean, she's both a support and a tank, right? She's still going to be a tanking weapon. At the end of the day, go play tank, and you'll be here like, you know, you can go play tank. Play her differently. Enjoy tanking. Right, because some people, they want to play tank, but they don't have anything to really play tank as. Give them an option, yeah. Saki taunt OP. I want to see people use Saki with Meryl to tank in joint ops, and in raids and whatever. I want to see people actually playing tank. Yeah, think about it. Yeah. And here's the other thing, though. Here's the thing. Yeah, the chance of you out PPSing a whale, yeah. But Saki is tank, same as Meryl. You need two of them anyways. Fortitude requires two tanks. So use both. Use Meryl for locking them down and grouping them, and your burst of damage, while Saki for your taunting. You're gonna need to use two of them anyways. So you might as well. You can have Meryl spin become your shatter if you ever A5. Yeah, tank Saki was always good no matter CED or global, yeah. And it's still going to be that way. Here's the thing. Tank Saki with 4-set Meryl on Meryl will have insane self-sustain. But your tanking would be not that strong with Meryl A0. I mean, it's still going to be something. It's still going to help. Right, use both. Meryl will give you the shield, and then Saki will give the self-sustain. You have your taunt. You'll have some DPS as well. And because you have the background damage, you're always gonna have some way of keeping some aggro. It's gonna help you, like, if you think about it. Saki, Meryl, Claudia. Yeah, tank there. Saki, Meryl, Claudia. Saki, Meryl, Frigg is another option you could do. Right, Saki, Meryl, Frigg. Saki, Zero Meryl. Right, Saki, Zero Meryl. Saki, Zero, yeah. Yep, Saki, A6, Zero Meryl. Very defensive. You buff your team's damage at the same time. Sounds pretty pog to me. Saki, A6, Zero, and then, thing. Saki, Nem, Meryl, yeah, you can do a lot of things. Right, you just combine those. Like, the tank one's gonna be pretty great. Yeah, Saki, Lin, Meryl as well. Right? You could, be a paladin. Saki, Coco, Frigg. Saki, Tsubasa, Meryl. Yeah? I don't really think Tsubasa will matter, though. Yeah, Tsubasa skill only 15-second cooldown. But you're not really gonna be buffing allies. Tsubasa doesn't only buffs you, not allies. Reset faster, though. True, you can reset Meryl's skill for your burst shatter. Yeah. Right, you could technically reset for that. That is true. Right, or like, yeah. You can do skill reset, you can have bigger shatter, or whatever. Why not? I honestly prefer, is Frost unit capable of grouping? Yeah, that would be nice. But Claudia is just better Tsubasa support, yeah. Like Ruby's Rabbit. Or Samir's Ace, or A5 Samir. Right, A5 Samir has really good grouping as well. Right. Alright, we'll go into Bygone, I'll show you. Right, Right, like A5 Samir has grouping as well. You know, it's just funny though. Ruby has really good grouping with her dodge skill, but her AoE is terrible. Like, it's like they designed her to have bad AoE, but gave her really good grouping. It is kind of funny and weird at the same time. Right, like she has bad AoE, but good grouping. Because you can just spam her grouping. It is like so funny. You have to rely on passive damage for Ruby to AoE, basically. You kind of have to do that. But that is how it is, you know? Well, I'm just gonna charge up first. Their basics have Pierce though. What do you mean by Pierce? Sabasa Sakuyalas. Freaking severe shadow there. Yeah, Claudia's just, yeah, league above Shiro, yeah. Shiro is just great because she has quick burst shatter, that's about it. Shiro is just really good burst shatter and burst damage. But Claudia has just OP buffs for global. There we go. Coco DPS kick it, Chad. Having Tsubasa? Well, yeah, or Meryl. Yeah, Tsubasa or Meryl. They kind of just stuck with it. Well, it is what it is. Look at all these freaking numbers. Look at all the numbers. Shit, I messed it up. The initial skill Making Nemesis shattered there, whatever. I messed that up. Nemesis shattered. God damn it, Nemesis, you actually shattered? Alright, come on. Shit. Oh, I beat it by 1 second. Never mind. Alice is just a support at the end of the day that buffs mostly Saki. How is Frost boring when they have the flashes? So yeah. Exactly. They got the flashy weapons there. I wouldn't say they're the most boring. They do got some flashy shit going on. Wait, you can't use Meryl and Saki together unless you're tanking. That is true. You can't. Alice is just a support at the end of the day, mostly buffs Saki, yeah. Pretty much. But they have to do something to keep them in line. Use 3 and not 1. So far in global, only Ruby is the only one-man army. But it's because Fire lacks. Pretty much, yeah. Ruby is just a one-man army, but that's just because Fire lacks everything else. Right? They just lack everything else. Yeah, Saki is actually on field, kinda, yeah. If you look at the multis. You mean Alice, you mean. Yeah, Alice is the one that's on field. Saki is just there for skill cooldown resets and stuff to buff. Yeah, sleepy and pegging, yeah. I mean, it is like 3 AM. That sounds about right. Okay. The hell? Look at all the freaking numbers and damage here. shit. Freaking shattered there. Look at all the freaking numbers though. Damn it, I messed that up. There was one side mission where you can use Saki's weapon, but it doesn't tell you much about her. Because the enemies in the missions are like paper. I haven't... Well, that's something. What the hell? What the hell? Why am I randomly getting interrupted? Come on. So freaking numbers. Come on. There we go. They can change things last minute like in Claudia, but the links are true. Saki's skill hits really hard in CN though. That alone DPS is Alice. But not final version, it seems. There was one side where you use Saki, yeah. Well, let's keep climbing. Bygone. Right, what's 354? Gotta wait a bit before I start it. Right, come on. Come on. What's my crit rate at? 62%. That's actually not too bad. 62% crit. Okay. You saw Gate's vid of Saki, yeah. Deb. Smashing shields in the blink of an eye, yeah. Yeah. That's Gate's vid for you. Well, we'll see what happens though when she gets released, but She definitely looks like she's gonna be a support. Look at all the freaking damage here. Shit, I'm not gonna make it. Cause I keep... God damn it, the collision on those things are so... Stocking up balance is fine. The only issue comes up when she's balanced and being a support instead of on-field DPS. God damn it, I failed there. Because the freaking thing ended up colliding with them and I touched them. My crit is still ass. I noticed there for part of it, I was like actually not doing the helicopter. Because for some reason, the collision on the fucking mech guys, they were like right underneath me. So like it wasn't even working properly. The collision was just all weird. And 9, 8, 7, 6. Oh shit, I messed it up there because Shiro shattered on her, thing. I'm just gonna let them end this, like, and restart this. This got fucked up. I'm just gonna let this end. Cause this round's fucked. Very borked. But yeah, you wanted my boots and glove crit here. Boots crit is 2664. Glove crit is only 2356. It's shit. Right, my stats aren't anything good for that. Oh, come on. You spawn there. Speaking thing is absurdly large hitbox. When the fucking piece of shit shields up. I'm done. I'm not doing this. Cause the stupid thing keeps moving around. And then he just his shield is desync because he took too long to get to the middle. I hate it when it takes them so long to freaking spawn in the middle. Can they just spawn in the middle? Waiting for them to walk towards me is a pain in the ass. It takes them way too fucking long for them to move towards me. I lose like a couple seconds at the start because they don't start closer. I have to wait for them to walk. Let me just fix my relics back for other things. Put that in here, jetpack. Let me do some join ops. No, I won't purchase. Just go in. I save all those potions for the join op 9s or whatever when that comes out. Let's save them from then. Make flow higher number, but make it proc every 2 seconds. That would be interesting. Instead of every 0.8, make it higher, but only every 2 seconds. People can't math get debated. And buff surge. Well, that's one idea, I guess. That's an idea. Right, I guess that's an idea. Mm-hmm. Just do anything that makes Saki on-field DPS. You really just want that. Anything to make her on-field. Most people get debated by numbers at a glance. Oh yeah, they do. A lot of people get debated just because like, oh, residence. It has to be important. But they don't really realize what it means. They judge by, yeah. Mm-hmm. They're not doing any damage at all. Mm-hmm. I mean, there's a lot of people who still think Frigg is a main DPS. Even though she's not the DPS in Global. She's just a buffer. Mm-hmm. Oh, there's one more here. Where's the last one? Oh yeah, they're here. Come on. At least this freaking Thunder Wings is kept in place. Somehow. This is nice actually. The freaking Thunder Wings is actually not moving. Or should I look at wave shit? I don't know. We come in all shapes and sizes. You're blinded by her flash step. Oh yes. Lots of people were. Lots of people were blinded by Frigg's dash spam stuff. A lot of people were. What the fuck? The king kept doing damage. What the hell? Well, that person actually taunted with something? They need to fix the bug with the severe skill doing that thing. Bringing the boss up on the platform like that when you use it. Come on. Right? Why is it bringing it up on the ground like that? What the fuck? Did you see it teleport? The freaking thing teleported. What the hell? A5 Meryl be your sword forever. Yeah? A5 Meryl forever be your sword. Because everything else is a 50 gold. I guess. Well then. Yeah, of course I did all the work. Of course I did. Since when do I not do all the work in there? Right. Let's go do it. Here we go up here. And then loot the last one. And I get pants again. Watch the pants be shit. Watch the pants be shit. Right, watch the pants. Do I remember the old TMM? No, I don't. I don't remember the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle movies. I don't think I've watched them. I don't even think I've watched them. Yeah, I don't remember watching any of them. Like, I know who they are, but like, I don't remember watching any of them. Yeah, I don't remember watching any of them. Well, that could be a good, like, physical piece. Oh, both of them can. This one's potentially better. It might, cancel that. I'll leave that as is. Have you heard what happens to original turtle suits? No, I have not. I don't think I have. No. I have not. I don't think I have. I don't think I have. Uh-huh. Looking at general media to see Delvin the bike on CN. Okay. The bike. Alright. Oh, there's a lot of pictures here. Uh-huh. This is how you drive your bike. Oh yes, the bike driving in CN is amazing. Here, let me show you guys. Yeah, this is how you drive your bike in CN, you know? This is how you drive your bike in CN. This is how you drive a bike. Very pog. Oh, but wait, it gets better. It gets better. Don't worry, it gets better. It might give you nightmares. No. You guys like DPS relics? You guys like your relics, right? This is how you have your relics. These are the relics, right? We got Kuant as the head. We got the hologram projector as the chest. You got the arms, right? You got the cybernetic arms. You got the legs from the, what's it called? From the Type 5 armor. We're only missing, like, Magstorm, maybe. You gotta put, like, the Magstorm as, like, a helmet on top. And then, like, Missile Barrage is, like, a backpack or something. It'll be great, right? Maybe you could put, like, You can, like, have the Magstorm on top of this. And then put Missile Barrage somewhere else. Right? The relics here. Maybe have it hold the Omnium Shield. Have it, like, wield the Omnium Shield. Just combine all the relics. And maybe the other hand is holding alternate destiny, I don't know. Can you imagine if they, like, oh, cybernetic arm for, like, one of the arms? Strange cube. You need to find a larger pic, you'll see what else you can find. Okay. Right, this is great. It's all the relics. There's all the relics, you know? Not all of them, but some of them. Right, you see it though, right? You see it. You can see it though. Hologram projection. The face is the best. Yeah, right? They use Kuant for the face. The Kuant just works. Kuant just works the face. This is great. It's great. Right, Kuant for the face. These are the relics. These are the relics. You gotta love how it's like all on top of the Type 5 armor with the legs there. You're just sad? Why? Wait, why are you just sad? Oh, I'm missing space-time rift. It's missing the space-time rift. They could have put up the space-time rift in the hand. Right, they could have put like the space-time rift over here. But they didn't use the best mount. That has legs. Oh yes, the best mount. But hey, this is relics. These are relics. You know, these are just relics. Imagine that as a boss. I mean, that'd be interesting, right? That would be interesting to fight it. Because the hologram projector will be projecting itself as ability. Kuant will damage reflect once in a while. The arms will be punching and firing missiles. And the legs themselves will be shooting the things in the background. That could be interesting as a boss, right? And you just give it like a space-time rift in his hand to throw. Right? Just combine all the relics. That's the boss's abilities. Right? You just combine them all. And you have the boss's abilities right there. The relics are the boss. Right? The relics become the boss. You give it the Omnium Shield in the other hand. And it'll like move the Omnium Shield around. You'll have to have like the tank control the positioning so everyone else can avoid hitting the shield. Right? With the projectiles or whatever. That you have to have once in a while. You have to be careful with the Kuant doing the giving it the shield for the damage reflection, right? And you have all the other stuff going on. Perfect boss design. Right? Perfect boss design. We can have magnetic storm as like a helmet on top as well. You have to avoid that. Right? Perfect boss design right there. Combine them all. Give them the abilities. Yeah, that sounds like an idea. It definitely does sound like an idea. What was I gonna do again? I'll just claim those so it stays there. I also just noticed you actually can only buy the text store tokens one at a time per thing. Alright, let's go see what you attached. Jokes on America. Oh, so. It's. What the hell? It doesn't even like open the thing in my browser. It's like downloading the thing. I can't really play it. It wants to download the thing. I can't even play it. God damn it. It won't let me put it in my browser so I can show it to you without downloading it. What the hell? Yeah, it just downloads the file. It doesn't even let me think. Alright, let me try something. Yeah, it just forces it to download. I can't open it without it forcing to download. Whoever got a hold of this suit should find someone to restore them. Well, I can't open the link. It doesn't really work. It doesn't. God damn it, Discord. What's funny is it embeds it in the chat there though. Oh my god, those costumes look really creepy. I guess they've broken down those old ass costumes. How long would it take me to get all the materials for this? For the tech store tokens? I wonder how long that would take. And I need the same thing for the quality and composites. Ugh. It's gonna take a long time to get the mount. Yeah, time did it. Time definitely did. Oh, people are killing the dragon again. I gotta get on that shit. I gotta get on it. Alright, let's go to the dragon. I guess we have one more key now. I'm pretty sure. To loot the dragon. Oh, it died. These guys actually fought it properly under the platform. God damn, these guys actually did it properly for once. By fighting it under the platform. And I didn't even get to see it. Alright, let's see. Pepper matrix is useless. I get nothing. I got nothing from that. Of course I did. Because I don't need pepper matrices. What the hell am I gonna do with them? Nothing. That's what. I'm not gonna do anything with them. And then gonna do Rudolph next. Yeah, nope. What the hell are these people doing? The level joint upstairs? Okay. Of course I'm glad I don't age like that suit. Of course I am. Why the hell would I want to age like that suit? Ugh. Of course I am. Oh, but I think I'm just gonna end the stream earlier here for the night. I am tired. I am quite tired. We did go over that stuff with Saki at least. Right, at least we talked about that. I did my daily stuff. I'll have to actually do the exploration and try to do the clipping thing some other time. Because I am quite tired. I want to go get some sleep. Right, I'll see you guys again next time then. Good night. Good night. Or good morning or whatever.